So welcome to another episode of Kindred List, right here at Proficiency Bonus. I need to learn how to say the name of the channel correctly. It's, you know...
Oh, it's only been 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Seriously. We're still new. We're still fresh. So welcome back, everybody. This is episode 12 of Kindred Lists. Oh, nice, Matthew. That was great. I enjoyed it.
You have very low standards.
First, I want to go ahead and throw a quick shout out to some of our supporters. I'd like to thank Twitch, Streamlabs, Team MZ, Many-Sided Dice, and our good friends over at Little Dragon Corp for all their support. If you type !Little Dragon in the chat, you'll get a quick link to their storefront where you can purchase some really cool RPG dice and other RPG gear. So go and support them, and you can use the coupon code PROBONUS to get 10% off of your order. Another little extra announcement. I recently supported a fundraiser on Facebook recently. I've got a little guy named Lucas who I'm sponsoring tonight for this episode. Aww. So this is Lucas's shirt. He is a little guy who is fighting leukemia and battling it. It's been battling it for the last 3 years. So I'm going to shout out Lucas tonight, and we got you in our thoughts and our prayers. And stay strong, little buddy. Keep fighting. And hey, I like your shirt too, because it's got a dinosaur on the back, buddy. Look at that. It's got a dinosaur back there. I'm super excited.
Oh,
Nice.
It's a little T-Rex, because Lucas likes dinosaurs. So we're here for you, little buddy. Quick recap from last time. You guys faced off against this caravan from the Horncrows that came out to meet you guys. You guys confronted Merek, who was with another individual from the Massillon family, and also Delfen himself was there. Chaos ensued. You guys were joined by a new friend, a dragonborn friend named Silver, who offered to help in the absence of Ashlyn. And you guys have finished this encounter. Unfortunately, Delfen was able to escape. And I believe that sums up everything that really happened. I mean, it was just a pretty epic encounter that you guys had with this group. And I'm going to turn it...
We did also, Mulfin talked with Old Man Horncrow, and he wanted to know what it would take to come in peacefully.
Yes. Basically, he was inviting you guys peacefully. And Mulfin would also know via his scrying abilities that he was in, from what you can tell, the Massillon's estate. And I'm just going to turn the adventure over to you guys, and so the story is told. You guys have all seemed to regroup after this encounter. It's probably still just after... I think you met at noon, I think is when you had this meeting, was that?
Yeah.
So it's probably just after that. You guys spent an hour, probably so like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Bloody hell, he wants to meet peacefully again. There. I don't think we're going to be able to draw this old man out.
Didn't realize he got smarter in his old age.
At the same point, it may not exactly be... It may not be a wise choice to put yourself in a restricted area with a group of us. He did say, though, Delfen was meant to escort us peacefully, which I found rather amusing, considering Delfen attacked me first, but please let us not forget we only have 2 days before I have to be in Luskan. So if we're going to do this, it has to be today or tomorrow.
Right.
I think tomorrow may be wiser, as even as short as that battle was, dealing with Delfen and them does put a toll on what I'm capable of.
Yeah, you guys made a bunch of fireworks, you know?
Yeah.
I just sort of created a giant glass box, but
I'm not sure going into Waterdeep is the smartest plan for us.
no, but it may be the only plan if you mean to broach this with him. It also may mean that in order to maintain your standing, that things have to be left in certain capable hands. They already think of I am the devil.
So we go tomorrow?
I'd rather that than today, but
Yeah.
give us time to rest.
Yeah, there's not really any other options at this point.
And depending on how much fun you want to have, and Molfen will gesture down at the one wearing the, I think he said it's Massillon?
Yeah.
Gesture down at the Massillon person's body. And we can always send him back into the city to throw a little havoc on their family name with the gods.
I'm not even going to ask because I already know what you mean by that. I don't think it's going to get very far.
Oh no, it would not be meant to. It's merely a stupid creature. It's not powerful enough to overcome one god, never mind the two that would be at the gate.
Well, we don't
But it would be
necessarily have to
enough.
go through the gate.
It was more, oh, look, it's one of the Massillon gods. And, oh, why is he running? And, oh, why is he trying to maul that small child coming out of the door?
Let's not do that.
Well, you, again, it's just attack the first person at the gate. Doesn't matter who it is.
Well,
The gods will
what
stop it.
if we rest, I can get us to the city of the dead? There's plenty of trees in there.
That could work.
Then we don't have to walk in through the front gate, and it's close to the North Ward.
Could we possibly get your father to compromise and meet us within the City of Death? It's still within the city, and I don't know. Maybe he believes that the city protects him.
I'd rather not have a potential battle in the City of the Dead.
Yeah.
That's where
Good
Anna
point.
rests, and lots
There
of
are a lot
people
of-
rest there.
A lot of allies there for Gramps, though, you know?
I mean, not technically, no. The City of the Dead has protections against raising dead that they don't have.
Of course.
Their mausoleums are protected. But if we walk in through a tree and we have a raised dead, it's a distraction.
If we wait until tomorrow, we can have the dead raised. We can have 3 wraiths, and however many corpses I can find, an army of specters. We can literally storm the household, but again, bringing a menagerie like that through the city of Waterdeep would probably
Isn't gonna
trigger
get
more
far.
than a...
Yeah, I don't think coming in on the aggressive right away is the smartest option. There's city watch on every ward. We wouldn't even get to the North Ward.
Either way, it is the morrow that we are dealing with it. Do we tell him to expect us at noon and then show up early? Keep them off guard.
We could do that. Yeah, I don't know how else we're gonna deal with this. So
Dolphin's gonna look over at the Dragonborn. What say you, Silva? Interested in storming a fortified noble's home for questionable reasons?
Yeah, I think you four were the ones I was supposed to find, because I actually heard from my friend. Not too long ago, actually, like after the battle. So.
What did your friend say?
They really only speak in like one word things. The words were aid, so like I said, I'm assuming you were the right ones to find. Then power, so I don't know what that really means. Maybe it's the power of the noble people. I don't know, or your all's power. Freedom. So are one of you all captured? Do I need to free one of you? Or maybe they have Vix. So maybe I can free Vix from them. And then
They are
corruption.
slave traders.
I mean, they do. Yeah, I was gonna say they do practice in slave trading.
So maybe they actually have Vix. And I need to
Okay.
free him.
Yes,
The last
just
one was
remember
corruption.
that they are.
They do take in misfits.
Yes, it's the Temple of Ilmater, the most corrupt organization within Faerû.
It's one church in the middle of Daggerford, and you know what? You're actually kind of right.
Molfin just sort of grabs his chest and falls onto his back.
You said I was right.
I'm coming home. Asmodeus, don't take me now. I have too much to live for.
That's like 2 episodes in a row this has happened.
Yeah,
I'm
Callista said it yesterday
I'm
or last
speechless.
game.
I'm speechless.
Molfin's overwhelmed.
Molfin is
When the
literally
party
now
starts
concerned for
shifting
his
from
life.
gray.
He's like, am I dreaming? Am I awake?
It's a really dark gray.
I can hit you if you want to.
Jesus, now we're switching. I'm becoming Lachlan and you're becoming Ashlyn.
Lachlan, what do you think? You've got connections here in the city.
Well, I had connections. I think they're all in jail or working for Xanathar now. So that may.
Yeah, but your family's here.
Oh yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna be laying low a little bit during all this. I'm still down to slit some throats, but I've got to do it on the DL.
Okay.
Perhaps other things are better suited within their domicile.
Mm-hmm. Fun to
Ashlyn
sail
would be
for my-
so offended if you didn't have a gift for when she returns.
Of course.
Michael, have I been to the Mazelin estate? I've been there, right?
You have.
Is there trees on their estate?
Unfortunately, no, not on their estate. They're
Okay.
As far as like noble estates are concerned, the Maslin estate is relatively small. And it's kind of crammed into a tight city block. So there's not a whole
Okay.
lot when it comes to trees. Your best bet is the city of the dead that you were
Is
talking
the city
about.
of the dead?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
When it comes to
Okay,
like,
I was
greenery
just
and
seeing if I
trees,
could like circumvent
Yeah,
walking through
but
the North Ward to get there,
But
but
another thing, you guys would know that you guys had, well, other than Molfin, you guys really haven't had any problems getting in and out of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, you guys are welcome there. You guys are the heroes of Waterdeep. And when Molfin's using seeming, doesn't seem like anybody's bothered you. If they bother you, it's for an autograph, perhaps.
Right.
I mean, the only time that you guys were
Please, one at
bothered...
a time.
The only time you guys were really bothered,
Get in
it wasn't really they were bothering you, it was like you guys saw those Xanathar thugs beating up on one of Lachlan's old buddies.
Oh, that's right. When
Diana
the
overkill.
Portugal
Yeah,
made
then Diana blasted them.
Sacred flame at 3rd level, and we're like, they're
Fortune
like
Ray.
level 1 NPCs, what are you doing?
Paparazzi, please, no questions, no questions. Thank you.
All the cameras going off,
Well,
flash bulbs.
Here's my thought. We go to the Maslin and say, just walk in through the front door. They're expecting us. They want us there. Once we're all inside, depending how things pop off, we deal with them, kill who we need to kill, deal who we need to deal with, and then teleport out so there's no sign of us being there.
Mm-hmm.
We can teleport back to the throne.
You know, there was this one time that me and Vix, we actually went into a noble house, and what worked for us really well, which was very strange, we acted like we were building inspectors, and they just let us in.
That's
So maybe we can
brilliant.
do that.
They do know. what we
Michael's
look
like
really.
losing it.
No.
This keeps...
From what I've understood, nobles aren't
I
very
can't-
smart.
I can't get a D&D
That is so
campaign,
true.
campaign where this doesn't happen.
Classism.
Silver, that is very valid. They're not very smart.
So maybe
Not
that
smart
would
at
be a
all.
way if we can disguise ourselves. You know, we could just sneak in and then surprise them when they weren't expecting. But also give us a reason to search the house for Vix.
It would.
Mm-hmm.
So we could try that.
I'm not
We can
sure if
also
that would
just
work.
slaughter them, rip their soul out of their body, and make it tell us whether or not they have him.
Oh, I mean that works
I don't.
too.
As much as I love that idea, I'm not sure it will work considering they're going to be on edge after sending 2 parties to come get us and they've both ended up completely decimated. I think they're going to be on guard.
Mm.
There's probably going to be a heavier guard presence. Either they hire more or they're just going to be on edge. My grandfather has now proven that he is more intelligent than I anticipated.
Or just lazy.
That's also fair.
But either way, we should probably head back to the house and prepare for tomorrow.
All right.
Okay. You guys gonna head
I will
on-
just use the rock
Okay, so you guys are flying.
since I already had it like in my hand. Yeah, I just
Sure. So you
Toss it
guys fly your way back to good old Dumpster Fire Ranch here. I bring you guys,
no spells to get us back. So
and you guys make your way back to your homestead. Tarek, out of game. If you go back and watch the last episode of Shadowrun when Jamie was playing
Mm-hmm.
and they were getting ready to do a run, he described to the other runners that he wanted to do that exact same tactic.
yep,
So
yep.
so I can
Oh yeah, it's definitely me and Jamie thing. We've done it before in another game.
I cannot
The
escape.
wet bandits.
It's
Nope.
it's in it's
The
in
building inspectors.
it's in every single one of our streams now that you guys have been in.
Okay, so now I need
Now
to
we just
get
gotta
them
do it in
in
Fable
to guest on
Whispers.
Monday. Need to get one of them to guest on Mondays and get that same
There
thing
you go.
happening.
There you go. Yep.
Lock it in.
Lock it in. There you go.
Send them on Wednesdays. Waterdeep. Oh, is this a club? Yes, we're here to inspect it.
Okay. So is there anything in particular you guys wanted to do here? I mean, we can fast forward to the next day if you choose to. Or
Yes, actually, when Molfin's going to go down into his his own space in the basement, is going to spend a little time actually creating a spell scroll.
Okay.
As I found out I can actually do it from spells in my spell book.
Yeah, I think wizards do have the capabilities as long as they know the spell. I think they can create a scroll, but how
Golden
much time does it take? That's I think it's a golden
It's
time.
the number of hours of the spell. Right. It's the number of hours per level of the spell.
Oh, okay.
So what Molten is doing is it's actually a fairly low, well, at this point seems like a fairly low level spell form, is creating a spell scroll of sending, which is a 3rd level spell.
Okay. Yeah. So take you 3 hours. How much gold does it say it would like in materials?
I want to say it was 50 gold per level, so 150 gold, I think.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
I gotta find that again, but it's not like I don't have the money
Oh yeah,
for it.
you guys are rich. So.
It's like, here, Silver, have all this platinum that we have.
Oh, sweet.
Take this with you.
Yeah, you won't be able to carry it.
I mean, I'm very strong. I probably could carry it.
Let me see here. It was something on.
But yeah,
50,000.
I'm not gonna like we're not gonna role play all that. Like you have to go get ink, you have to go get parchment or whatever. I'm just gonna say you pay.
Oh yeah, because
yeah.
I've already got the ink and stuff because I use it in my spell book to copy stuff over anyway.
Yeah, I would just say go ahead and pay the amount that the book says and take the 3 hours and you got your scroll.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay, that's the only thing Molfen would be doing, and then beyond that, prepping for tomorrow.
Okay.
I would just check in with Clarion and Dad and give them the rundown of what's happening.
Yeah, you guys sent Clarion back to Clarion's place, correct?
No, he's been at the house.
No, he's with Dad. He's babysitting Dad because I didn't want to leave him alone.
Oh, got you. Yeah. So.
And Dad's watching the dragon dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's watching those, and then we have like staff from my grandparents' house.
Yeah. They seem to be. It seems like your dad and Clarion have just been trying to make them comfortable. Not really sure what else to do, but they've been kind of like feeding them, providing them food, giving them a nice, comfortable place to stay, make them feel safe. Other than that, that's really all they've been really up to. It hasn't been that long since you guys left.
I'm gonna ask Dad if he knows how. Like, how does Grandfather know our house name? Did he meet you? I never asked. What was your relationship like with him? Did he know you?
Let's just say he knew of me. He didn't know me. All I really know of the man is he was not approving of your mother and I.
Right. How did he find out? Did he have people? It sounds like he's been looking for you, so I'm just...
Well, let's just say that when you were born, my dear,
Fair.
it was pretty obvious. Things were different.
Yeah. I kind of just look at my skin, look up at him. I'm like, yeah, that's fair.
But, I mean, I know he loved your mother. He wanted what was best, what he thought was best for her. But if all this information that you guys did, like, were you guys looking at the books and everything while Rod was around? Like, does he know of all, like, the dirt?
Callista would have told him, yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean,
He was there, I
Molfen
think.
wouldn't have shown him anything on the Vecna book. Molfen is
No,
thinking
not
of
that.
but all, like, the underground.
No, I'm talking about, like, the...
shady
Yeah.
stuff that's been going
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
But he kind of looks at you and says, "These people, they're not good people."
I knew that. I knew that at a very young age.
Your mother did tell me on several occasions that she wanted to leave. She wanted to get away. But just couldn't find the courage or the heart or the strength to do it. Now keep in mind, back then I don't think things were quite this bad. It's been quite a while. But it seems like things have gotten twisted even worse over the years.
You got a lot of people hunting for you, Dad.
They still haven't
Keeping you alive is...
They still haven't caught me.
Ugh.
Huh?
I'll just give him a kiss on the cheek. Well, you're my problem now, so you're alive for a while.
To be honest, my dear, I think I'd rather be hunted down than be on your bad side and be your problem.
I punch him in the shoulder. It's not very hard because I'm not very strong, but it's just the sentiment is there.
He looks at you and he's like, why do we have to be so much alike?
Genetics, I guess. Mom told me a lot about you when I was little, so maybe that rubbed off.
He just kind of sighs in deep thought, probably thinking about your mother. And, listen, whatever happens, dear, I know that you're doing it out of the right intentions.
It's funny, I've been dreaming about killing them for decades. But Lucian and Merek were never my problem. I don't feel satisfied. I don't feel better.
Do you think continuing on with this is going to make you feel better?
I don't know. Maybe with Boris it might, just to have some vindication that he can't hurt me anymore. But I don't know. I don't think I'll know until I get there. I've already decided to spare Grandfather just for the sake of Mom. But I don't know if I have forgiveness for Boris.
Understood.
I'll never forget.
Whatever you do, just be careful.
We'll see. We got a good team. A good family.
Most definitely, you do.
We'll be okay.
He kind of leans in and gives you a hug.
I hug him. Keep that sending stones close. I don't trust Lulth not to attack while we're distracted.
You got it. It's right here. And he pats like a pouch on the side of his waist.
That's it. I just wanted to check in on it.
Okay. Diana, anything in particular for Diana until?
Did we bring my mother back from the thing,
Monster.
Nope.
the little
she's-
elven place?
She's still in the.
We still haven't
There
gone
with
back and
Ashlyn.
talked to the elves yet.
Yeah, you haven't even talked to them.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
We have a long list.
After we
think
deal
I
with this, then we'll
sending-
go to Luskin, deal with Dorn, then we can go back to the elves, get your mom, and talk to Lady Celibate.
Oh goodness. Okay, well, there's nothing for me. Nothing from me. I don't know, were we all present for that
Whatever.
conversation that she just had with her father?
Were they?
I
all
mean, she
present,
wouldn't have
or-
like. She would have
I
just
was
found him
downstairs,
randomly
so.
wherever he was. She had the conversation. It wasn't like a private conversation, but if you were around, she wouldn't have held back. If you wanted to be there, you could have.
I don't have anything planned, so I don't know. Never mind.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. She just like walks into the car. Oh hi, I have no plans. Bye.
Silver, a human man walks up to you, clad in some pretty nice looking armor. He's got a massive greatsword over his back. Pretty handsome individual. He looks up at you because you're a little taller than he is. Huh. Nice to meet you. My name's Clarion. And he holds out a hand towards you.
I'll shake his hand. My name is Silver. Nice to meet you too.
As you grab his hand, he kind of like, he does that thing where he turns your hand and just looks at the back of your hand just for a moment. Like, huh.
Can I help you with something?
I was just, you've got a nice scale pattern.
Okay. Thank you. I think.
No, sure. What brings you here?
I was sent to help the people that I'm assuming live here.
Who sent you?
That's still a little foggy. I'm not sure. This is kind of like a feeling. I found them on the road.
Feeling.
Yeah.
Is this
It's like force, like driving me to them, kind of thing.
is this force arcane in nature? I mean, is it? Do you feel like it's divine? I mean, what is it that is? What is this force?
I do not know. I've never thought about it. What is this force, Michael? would I know what this is? Legitimately, Silver's never thought about it.
Does DM want to answer it for me?
Role play it out as if Silver doesn't know.
Okay.
I think that would be better than me just spoon feeding a bunch of stuff that
Gotcha.
I don't even really know.
Perfect.
Role play it out like you don't know, because I don't know either.
I don't know either. So you role play like you don't know.
Together.
We'll see what happens. We'll say words until something makes sense.
Until okay, gotcha. Yes.
D&D in a nutshell.
That's it.
Yeah. I don't. Could be either, I guess.
Do they give you power?
I'm not really religious. Well, I have some abilities. Somehow. Actually, I'm not even sure how I get those. Again, my memory's kind of foggy. It's kind of like hazy. It's like I can't remember things.
Huh.
So
You can't.
I know a draconic voice talks to me.
A Draconic voice.
I think they're the ones giving me abilities, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So, well, I don't think they're a god. I don't know. I've never asked either. Something that I guess they could be.
Interesting. You seem to be very confused. Is there anything you're sure of?
Oh yeah, I'm always confused.
Okay.
Yes, I gotta find Vix.
Vix.
Yes, my little friend. I'll minor image a face of Vix in my hand again, so you can see him.
Oh, look at
Looking
that!
for
A cute little
him. He's-
kobold.
Yeah, Vix. Yes.
You two were friends?
Oh yeah, we're best friends.
Well, I can try my best to keep my eyes peeled for. I mean,
I would.
how many purple kobolds are there out in the world? I mean,
That's true. I don't know if I've seen that many. I think he's the only one.
mhm.
But yes, if you could do that, that would be amazing. I'm assuming that either he's at this place that we're going to be going to tomorrow. But I don't know.
Okay. Well, draconic voice, you say? It's
Yes.
uh-oh. Lost Kristy. She coming back? There she is. He seemed to just walk away from you now. Silver just kind of like rubbing the bottom of his chin a little bit. Kind of looks like he's pondering, thinking over things. Lachlan, anything that you...
I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to follow him just to take a look at his sword. It can be very obvious that I'm like following him to look at the sword, but
Okay.
I
Yeah,
just want to take
he's
a
not...
good look at the sword.
Yeah, it just looks like a pretty standard greatsword. It looks... Nothing about it, like, jumps out to you as, like, arcane in nature, but it definitely looks like it's a nice piece you'd want to hang above your mantle.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to check out the craftsmanship, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty good from what you can see of it. You know, it's sheathed, so
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty nice.
Cool.
Anything for Lachlan?
Yeah, I'd probably go into Waterdeep a little early and meet everybody in the City of Dead tomorrow.
Okay. So you're gonna get up before they get up and kind of go in first?
Well, I think I'll probably like start heading in like like today, and then meet
Okay.
everybody tomorrow.
Okay. So are you telling them this, or are you sneaking out?
Yeah, I'll if I see anyone on the way out, otherwise I'll like leave a little note.
Yeah, I would say you would probably bump into Silver and probably Well, did Diana like say bye and then go to her room, or?
I feel like Diana walked in on Callista's conversation with her dad and was kind of like, that seems like a little bit like personal. And then she was like, bye. And then she just like kind of like walked back into the general living
Living
area.
space. Sure. So
you know?
yeah, Lachlan, on your way out, you
Yeah.
probably run into Silver and Diana. Silver is probably just Silver strangely is just like following Clarion around the living room. But they're all still there, present.
Gotcha. Well, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Got some business to attend to.
Where are you going?
Gotta check on my friends in jail. Make sure that they're not.
Oh, yeah. Does Callista know? Do you want me to let her know?
If you
It'll
see
be
her, yeah. Would you mind if you see her? Just let her know. I will meet you all tomorrow.
Yeah.
At the City of the Dead. City of the Dead.
Okay.
Do you need help?
Yeah. Are you like? Do they need like a bailout or
I to a certain extent, I'm kind of okay. Oh,
I don't know. Just trying to suss your vibe because whatever it is, I'm cool now, and I'm
You are, Diana. You are.
down for anything. So if we're
Absolutely.
doing a prison break, then I will do that.
I don't know that it will come to that.
Larry, like, you need a prison break? I got you.
Yeah, that's the system.
I actually think you would probably be very good at it.
Thank you. Because I believe that the prison system is actually a means of keeping the poor more downtrodden. In conclusion.
That's
Yeah.
absolutely
Anyway.
reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah. Diana's just become a complete anarchist. I don't know. Yeah. Good luck, Lachlan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me know if you need help.
I think it's gonna be. I'm not gonna get myself into any trouble. I'm not the kind of guy to do that. You know.
Oh yeah, completely.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Moonwalk out the door.
Oh Jesus.
So Lachlan, you're going out by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What are your intentions with this little?
I'm just gonna have an easy going night. Nothing sketchy.
Okay.
I just want to kind of like gather some intel and make sure that Riser and Folan are like safely in jail. That they're not, that there's nothing sketchy. They haven't been like assassinated by Xanathar's guys in there or anything.
Okay.
I almost want them to be in prison because I think the Waterdeep guards will,
Right.
keep things locked down.
Make a go ahead and make a survival check on this.
Gotcha.
Based on that check, I will give you some information. So we're not gonna we're not gonna role play all this out.
Yeah, there's not a lot of yeah. Okay, 17.
From what you can gather with some some individuals on the streets of Waterdeep, you can gather that they are being held in Castle Waterdeep, in the prison there.
Okay.
That it is in fact confirmed that Riser is going to be exiled. And they're not exiling him, they're basically putting him on a ship. They're taking him out to an island and they're gonna drop him off. And say, good luck to you, buddy.
He actually do okay out there.
Fallen has been he's being held in prison currently. But his prison sentence is not as severe. He's going to do some time. I think they're saying like 6 months to a year. And then he's going to have to do like hard labor for a short time after that.
God.
And that's the information that you got from the streets. Now, you could in turn go to Castle Waterdeep. And you could visit with either of the two individuals and speak to them directly.
Do I know how much longer they're there?
I think Riser's scheduled. What was it? It was like it used to be 10 days, but now it's probably what 9 days. It's been a day, I think, or was that? It's been I can't. Where's our timekeeper? Who's been keeping track of our days? I think that's been Matthew.
Yeah, it's behind the green screen.
Okay.
I want to say, I'm going to say it should be 8 days left.
8 days. Gotcha.
Because we went into the city, then we left. We were gone for 2. We were gone for 2 days. So we found out about it. We were gone for 2 days. Now we're back. There's 7 days.
7 days, and then so tomorrow morning it'll be down to 6. So yeah. So you have a few more days.
Because we split.
Yeah.
Of course.
Considering the crimes that are about to happen. Okay.
Oh, of course, Fallen will be there because you know of his sentence, so he'll be there for an extended period of time.
Yeah. Gotcha.
What were you going to say before I interrupted
Yeah, considering the crimes... Yeah, sure. Considering the crimes are about to go down, I don't really want to get too involved with the law right now, so I'm just going to have a...
Sure, understandable.
Settle in at a tavern, take a room, yeah.
Also, too, Lachlan, you would know that, yes, what you're thinking that the group is about to do is definitely a crime against Waterdeep. If anyone murders a noble, the sentence is death. But you do also know that there are laws in place. There are laws in place against citizens of Waterdeep, which the Horncrows are breaking a lot of them. Not to say that murder justifies, like, one bad thing doesn't justify another bad thing. Okay, I'm not trying to say that.
Yeah, the magisters are going to be like, if anyone's going to do justice, it's us. You don't do justice in your own hand. Like, yeah, they'll be pissed.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
I'm always going to go back to that 2 wrongs does not make anything right.
Cool.
And so Lachlan, are you going to go back to them after finding out this information, or are you going to go back to your house and stay at your house?
I'll probably pick up some law books at the library and then just go crash at home. You know, see if I can find a double jeopardy. You know, kind of thing.
Training to be a magistrate.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. You go check out some books in the library about Waterdeep's laws.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'll take you guys
See if I
back.
can find any loopholes.
Here, I'll take you guys back over to the Code Legal so you can study them there, Lachlan. There's the crimes against everybody, and
I'm just laying in bed, brandishing weapon.
There you go. I sent it. That's the code. I always have it because I'm in Waterdeep campaign. So there it is.
Nice.
see, like, down there, crimes against citizens, slavery is flogging and hard labor up to 10 years.
Just attacking a noble is death, but slavery is hard labor.
I know.
Hello?
I know.
I'm not saying Waterdeep
Not
Code Legal
right.
makes sense, but
Treason is instant death.
I'm just gonna toss this after the party. Molfin's already wanted for death. Who cares if he murders a few mobiles? What are they gonna do? Kill me more?
There are crimes against
Revive you and kill you again? Oh, we know somebody that does that.
Crimes against the gods.
Public blasphemy is against the god. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Against the god or church is an edict. They write you up. They give you a pink slip and say, no, you cannot do that.
Nova just got an edict in last Wednesday's game for disturbing the peace, and if I do it again, it can be like 10 years hard labor.
Oh my god. Assaulting a priest is a crime against the gods. Well, no one can slap me while I'm in Waterdeep. That's a crime
I'm just gonna
against
put out,
gods.
So not only am I wanted for death, I stole a body. So that's imprisonment up to a 10-day and damages covering the cost of repairs plus 500 gold.
Yeah, there's.
Wolfen has like Waterdeep code bingo.
I
where he's
feel
just like,
like,
yeah.
I was gonna say, Malcolm's
I'm
got
creating-
like majority of the Code
That is
Legal
a
under his
brilliant
belt.
idea. I'm gonna create it and see how many of them I can check off.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, you did rob a tomb. I was like, how is anybody ever gonna have tomb robbing on theirs? And then wait a minute, yeah, Molfen stole a body. So
yeah, Wolfen did that one. Yeah.
Which, mind you, I still have. I need to find a way to. Ooh, if this goes sideways, I'm gonna use the body.
Well, that was a
Okay.
great little.
Derek, just so Derek knows, Molfen spent the month off during our time lapse from the end of Storm Kings to this new campaign, enchanting the shroud that he wears no longer gives off a magical aura.
Oh, cool.
And I now have a body of a, well, I don't know if it's a halfling or a gnome, that is missing most of his left arm,
Okay.
and now has a shroud affixed to its head that reads as magical as my shroud used to.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And he's currently folded up in a oversized treasure chest in a pocket dimension, so that at some point I can fake my own death.
Gotcha. Smart.
Lachlan, did you say
I haven't had a chance to pull it out yet, though. You never know.
those books were you gonna take them to your house, or were you gonna take them to the Dumpster Fire Ranch? Couldn't remember.
House. Since
Oh,
it's
okay.
closer.
Okay, yeah, you go and make your way to your house, and spend some time, probably with your parents, hanging out a little bit, or would you have crawled in the
Yep.
window and tried to be nonchalant about it like last time?
I'll go in normally. I need a good dinner.
Yeah. Mom cooks for you and makes you something nice. You enjoy some of. Your dad just continues to show off some of his recent work of some of the nudes that he's been sculpting and working on.
Gratuitous, yeah.
And you enjoy a nice evening at your home. And I don't think anybody else had anything jumping out to them, so we can fast forward after a full night's rest. And you guys wake up early in the morning. I guess Silver probably would have slept on the couch.
Probably would have slept outside.
Outside? Okay.
Probably. I don't know if they have a porch or something. Probably would have slept out there.
Yeah, they got a porch. Yep, slept out on the porch.
Yeah, I would have slept out there then.
What? This is like the fall, right? Is that where we're at right now, Matthew? Calendar.
Hold on, I gotta.
Oh, you. Are you gonna disappear into the lava?
Curtain, I forgot to bring it. Oh, I'm actually gonna do this because I actually have it bookmarked. Just bear with me a second here. So I look at the calendar, I'll remember where we are. I just gotta. Come on, you getting thing.
Take you guys back over to the ranch. Oh yeah, Silver, they got a nice front porch on their place. Probably got a nice porch.
Oh, perfect, yeah.
Porch swing.
Okay, so
You know?
we are currently in Island the Fading.
Which would be the equivalent of what month?
I think it's fall.
Is it
September.
September-ish. Yeah, so
Yeah.
the night gets a little chilly, but
That's fine.
still pretty nice here.
I like the cold.
Yeah.
Callista sleeps on her balcony because her dad is in her bed because his room is being repaired.
Yes,
So
yeah.
yeah,
Still got
Oh
that.
god, you probably hear my snoring then.
fun.
Oh yeah.
Is that the balcony like right above the
Yeah,
porch there?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So the autumn equinox is on the 21st.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's probably late,
And high
very
harvest
late
tide
summer.
is at the end of the month.
Yeah.
Oh, are we getting close to high harvest?
Yep, high harvest is the end of the month.
Oh, damn. Okay,
Yep.
I know exactly where we're at. That's Waterdeep campaign.
And you guys wake up early in the morning. It seems to be an overcast day, not the clearest of skies. There is a kind of like a fog around the neighboring fields and ground around you guys. It's slowly lifting as the sun just starts to, peek up over the horizon and cast this the glow of light along the overcast sky. The rest of you all wake up at your home. Lachlan has let Diana and Silver know that he wouldn't be back and he would meet you guys in Waterdeep.
City
Hey,
that-
Winston Pope, thank you so much for the bits. We appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot.
Right. Diana would have let Callista know about Lachlan going off to do his own thing.
That's fair.
Okay.
Vessel.
Probably checking in on his friends.
Yeah, that's what he said he was gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are all sitting down, I would assume, having a nice breakfast. Molfin's probably has 4 or 5 plates.
Cast good berries
Good
so
bear-
he doesn't destroy the kitchen.
I may still destroy the kitchen, you don't know.
I have just perma like 1 spell slot left, minus in the first spell slot
yeah.
every morning because I just cast it.
All right. What do you guys like to do?
I'm at breakfast.
You're at breakfast. She's enjoying her meal. There you go. She's RPing. She's RPing the the breakfast.
I don't have enough food for me to RP my breakfast, so sorry, folks.
No, same here.
If I had a massive plate full of eggs, yeah, I could slam my face into it and just come up wearing egg, but hey,
Molfin looks at the
Ew.
spoon, tosses it, and then grabs like a spade shovel and just starts shoveling it in.
Cast mage hand and just has it start pushing in, so he's got 2 hands doing it while he's holding the plate up.
Is there anything you guys want to discuss here at breakfast? Go ahead, Callista. sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say when we meet up with Lachlan, maybe do that mind telepathy thing again, just to be safe.
I'm doing that, and then I'm going to make myself invisible.
Okay.
Because seeming is rather a high-level ability, and I'd rather
That's fair.
keep those options open.
Yeah, I'm
But
fine
the
with
other
that.
thing, given what happened last time, is I'm going to spend a moment now, and until I am knocked unconscious or take a long rest, I am now able to see invisible bloody objects.
Within 10 feet, right? Is that what it is? Within 10 feet of you.
Yes, within 10 feet.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Keep note of that for me. All right. So you guys are probably going to want to get connected with Lachlan before any extensive talking or planning. So I'd presume you guys are.
Oh, and I can't remember. Did we remember to say that we messaged Old Man Horncrow to say we were going to be there at noon?
Yeah, we
talked
could.
about telling him we were going to meet him at noon.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can. I think you guys forgot to mention that afterwards, but we'll go ahead and retcon and say you did. What like last night? Is that what you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell him that we're going to be there at noon and then show up early.
Okay. You just got a real simple response. We'll be waiting.
So do we head over and then meet up with Lachlan and get our plan in place?
Yeah.
Might as well, yeah.
Sounds good to me.
So we will head over to the tree that I planted in the backyard
Okay.
Tree.
and cast transport via plants. And I'm going to the nearest tree to Anna's point.
Sure. Yeah. When you guys exit from the tree, I would say I think it was in. I'm gonna shift ping you guys on this map. This location.
Yeah.
That's pretty much where you guys end up. Here in the southern side of the City of the Dead.
Yep.
And where do these people live that we're going to?
They live
North.
They live in the North Ward. I'm going to ping them. I forgot to mark it on the map. Let me do this. Let me copy and paste a new one up here, and I'm gonna rename it. Rename this token, so hopefully you guys will be able to see it. No matter roll 20. Roll 20 is not letting me change the name of it for some reason. Come on. There we go. Save changes. Do you guys see a big blue? Let me shift ping you.
Yep.
It says Massillon Estate up here. I'll shift ping you up there. That's the location that you guys that Callista would know where it's located.
Do we know how long it would take us to walk there?
It's how many blocks? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
New York, that's like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it'd probably take you 20, 25 minutes.
We could take a dray
Okay.
and get there faster.
But it's more I want to make sure that once I cast my invisibility, that we're not in the middle of an intersection and all of a sudden, hey, public enemy number 1, hello. How are you?
Do you want to take a dray or are you fine walking?
Well, if you think we can get there in less than an hour, I'm fine either way.
I'm
You wanna
fine
go
with
20 minutes? Okay. I mean, dray's only 1 copper, so I was like, it's nothing. It's chump change for us to take a dray.
Well, if there's one outside, why not?
All
Sit
right,
down,
let's-
take a rest.
Yeah, Callista's gonna look and just try and flag down a dray to get us there.
Okay. Yeah, it would probably only take you a few minutes to get there via one of these. It's kind of like a taxi carriage, so to speak.
But before we do that,
mhm.
before we leave the City of the Dead, let's do the mind meld. Well, after we find Lachlan. Make sure we get
I would
Lachlan in
be-
on it.
I would be at Anastasia's grave, just dropping
I
off some
figured.
fresh flowers. Yeah.
Yeah,
I figured.
perfect.
Ooh, you're
Plus,
here,
would
early.
probably encourage it with some druid craft and kind of like blend it into the tombstone with his
Nice.
flowers.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah.
While Malfin's doing his ritual, because it takes like 10 minutes, 11 minutes.
Yeah. Malvin setting up his candles. This time, setting up candles on different people's tombstones because why not
Yeah,
be disrespectful?
You're making it
could be
look like you're
respectful.
paying homage to everybody, but you're really
Yeah.
casting a spell for yourself.
Yeah, it looks good.
Looks legit.
It looks legit.
But yeah, you're able to succeed in your ritual cast. And telepathic bond is now in place for an hour. And you're still going to have to fight with some city traffic and things of that nature. But this dray is definitely going to be faster. You'll probably make it up there 10, 15 minutes. At the most, 15 minutes. Probably more like 10.
Almost.
How much did you say
I'm
it costs again,
disguising
Kristy? I don't
self-pictures.
have my water deep book.
It's 1 copper per person, so I would just give 5 copper.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah. Easy.
Even
Easy.
though there's only 4 of you.
Oh, 4 copper, yeah.
You're leaving one seat suspiciously empty.
No, I'll give him 5 copper. I'll give him an extra copper as a tip.
There you go. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
That's Diana's imaginary friend, Diddley Wobkikins. Don't sit on him.
Diddly whoopsiekins.
That's nice. Does it,
Legit.
Man, my
Dudley Wompikins.
Twitch app.
Dumbly
I
Wumpikins.
don't know about
Of
you guys,
course.
but my Twitch app keeps on like stopping.
Yeah, it's been doing that for me this past week. Apparently, Twitch got like DDoSed or something, and it's been acting up all week.
Oh, really?
Mm.
What's a DDoS?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like trying to make sure.
No, we're running
chat's,
fine on the website.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine on the web. It's probably the app.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just the app.
Ugh.
Because mine kept saying the stream would be offline, and I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, like mine keeps on stopping saying we're offline, but
Yeah, it's not. It's just the
Yeah.
app.
strange.
You might need to update it.
What's a DDoS?
Direct denial of service.
Yeah.
It's basically
Denial
just
of service?
29 bazillion people all log on to a website at the same second. And it sends so
Oh.
many fake hits to the website, it crashes the site and prevents people
Yeah.
from actually using it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Well,
That's what we do to MG's house every Thursday.
MG, we
just get
found
the
your
Provo
secret.
family.
Dun, dun,
Just get the
dun.
Provo family, we
dun, dun.
attack MG's house.
Great. So, do you guys want to be dropped off on like the main street, the high road up here, and then walk back to the estate, or
Yeah.
do you want to be dropped off like right at the front door?
No, we can walk like from the main road. That's fine.
Okay.
Drop me off near the movie theater, Mom. By the way, I'm disguising self to just look like a different gnome. Just some plausible deniability if we end up killing any nobles.
Okay, so you use disguise self to look like a different gnome.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like tan, I have blonde hair, thin eyebrows. I look nothing like Lachlan, the hero of
Very good.
the
Sure.
town.
Do you have like a alias, like a stage name, or anything for your new gnome look?
Lachlan?
James never be caught.
Yeah. Yep.
I like it. So you guys, you pay the man, drops you off. You guys start walking back the street.
As we get off, Mulvin's going to hop off and nobody can see him, but he's going to look over at Diana, pull a single silver out of his pocket, flip it right at the driver's face. So once it comes out of his hand, the coin's going to appear. So like, Dudley says thank you, and walk away.
He like see the coin hits him and it flops down onto his lap, and he looks back up at Diana. Who am I to judge? He pockets it. Ha!
Imaginary friend just paid me
And
a
it's-
silver. Hell yeah. That's like the full day's worth.
He just snaps the reins of the horses and they start to march down the street. Yeah.
That was so rude.
Then Molfin's just going to think to the group, really, Diana? Dudley.
I quite like the
That
name.
works.
I think it suits you.
And you guys come around the bend, and you guys start to approach the Maslin estate. And I'm gonna give you Sherry a handout with you guys. So you guys can see what this place looks like from the outside. Show to players, show to everyone. Here is the Maslin estate. If you don't see it on your screen, it will be in your handouts. It is
This is rather nice.
simple yet elegant in its design. The kind of open carriage port area to the left currently has a carriage in it with horses, and they're all the same decor is those carriages that Lucian and Merek were riding in. They seem to be purple with gold trim. So that's the place that you're kind of looking at as you approach. The port.
As we start getting close,
Mhm.
Molfin is going to take a moment. And where's my spell go? And is going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And just start looking over as we get closer to the estate. It's only within 30 feet.
Sure.
Looking for things like glyphs or any sort of enchantments, spells, wards, anything like that.
Okay. As you guys are getting closer, you do notice that there are 2 armed guards at the doors. If you look at that handout that I shared with you guys, the main front door is kind of inserted into like underneath that patio there. It looks like there's 2 armed guards underneath there, and they're just kind of standing there at attention.
Does it look like there's enough room for a gnome to walk between them?
Oh yeah, I mean they're on either side of the door. So just imagine the door, a massive wooden front door, and these 2 guys just standing at the sides. It just looks like almost every noble estate is going to have some kind of armed guard at the main gate or main door. So they're probably just doing their job.
Molfin's going to wait for them to start talking to somebody, then just walk past them and try to open the door. Assuming it's not glowing with any sort of arcane energy.
Yeah,
I'll
you
approach.
don't catch any hint of arcane energy the closer you get to the house, even on the walls or the doors. You
Okay.
don't see any glyphs or anything glowing that would be considered magical here, outside.
Let's go approach.
Once one of you decides to approach, I'm going to see if I can just open the door, and why not stop messing with people early?
Yeah, I walk up. And I have the signet ring.
Okay.
I accompany her.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah.
So you guys approach. The guards just kind of
Yeah, I'll walk behind.
they acknowledge you all as you approach. Can we help you?
Here for the Horncrows.
And they look at you suspiciously for a second, and wait a minute. Yes, they're expecting you. And one looks over at the other guard and kind of gives him a nod, and the one guard, just wait one moment. We'll be back in just a moment. And he opens the door and begins to walk inside. Molfin, are you like
Molfin's going to follow him.
jolting in behind? Okay.
I'm following right on his tail.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay, let's see here. Stealth.
Ooh!
Eh.
As he's shutting the door, it's kind of like you you get like caught in the door being shut a little bit, and the door doesn't completely close. And he looks at the door and he's like, "What the hell?" And then he grabs the door and he closes it. That was strange. And then turns around and begins to walk back. You're in the room with him, but it seemed like he had almost figured out something was going on.
One level of rogue.
Yeah, it shows.
I'm gonna take you guys over to a new map.
Lachlan's gotta do some training with them.
So I'm gonna zoom way out because I'm zoomed way in. Gosh, wow. And I'm going to show you what you see, Molfen. Let me get your token and pull it out here to where you are at.
Uh-oh.
Can you see yourself
Whoa!
now down here in the
Holy
bottom
mother, yes.
right-hand corner?
Yep.
You walk in, and
What's he seeing?
this individual walks forward and first kind of like looks towards Delfen, who's standing in that main room. You can see that there is another individual wearing like the purple and gold of the Maslin family. It has 2 dogs on leashes who all of a sudden start going. They kind of look like they're like looking around, looking.
Morphin starts actively thinking, I ran into dogs in here, and bloody hell, there's a lot of people in here, and dogs. They can still smell me.
You can see next to this main room that you're standing in, there is there's a large table. And sitting at the table, you see an individual who looks like this, and I'm going to share another handout to everybody. This is who you were scrying on, Lord Robert Horncrow. He's sitting at a table, and he's sitting there with a guy you recognize wearing a gauntlet on his hand. And there's another individual sitting next to him that looks very stern-faced. And then you can see another individual who is standing in the corner. And you remember Callista talking about a relatively large individual. Here is Mr. Boris. A very large, rotund individual with scars on his face. He's standing.
That's a good one, Michael. That's a good rendition.
He was the best one I could find on the internet. So I could not find someone to give credit to on this image. But if I find it, I will make sure to put it in any descriptions of our videos in the future. But yeah, that's the best Boris I could find. And that is Boris. And also, you know, we've got a few other of the typical guards, like, standing around the room. And it seems like they're just in a pretty heavy discussion around the table. And Delfen kind of looks over towards who you can presume is Lord Horncrow. You see? You see? I told you they'd be early. And Horncrow is like, yeah, just get on with it already. Would you let them in? And the dogs are still just... Oh, settle down! One of the guards like yanks back on the leash a little bit. And this other individual walks back outside of the door. Yes, they are prepared to see you now. Right this way. And this door opens, and I'm going to drag everybody else into the room. Starting with Callista. Then we've got Diana. It'll probably be in the bottom right-hand side of the map. I do have your character tokens set up for lighting. So here's Lachlan.
Yeah, it's pretty dark in here.
Ah, gosh.
Ooh, Lachlan brings a beacon of light with him. Jesus.
Yeah, there is a light source. There are a few light sources, so it shouldn't be dark. So I apologize. Silver.
Oh, there we go.
Is there? I don't know how to fix that quickly. Let's see. But yeah, you guys are brought into here. Let me see if I can just.
Ooh. I put my mask on. It says I'm invisible. I didn't notice that at first.
Oh yeah. I put the status things on there, so yeah, you guys will be able to see.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that when it
that's
affected
awesome.
physics.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it would happen if I just put it on myself, though.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah.
It's like the icon looks like his token.
It does. It really does.
It does.
It's very appropriate.
It does. It fits. It fits.
Michael, just
Lord.
so you know, all I see is black.
Yeah,
So
because you don't have dark vision, and I didn't put any. I did everything on this
I do have
map
dark vision.
except for think of light sources on the inside of the house.
I have true dark vision where I can see in magical darkness too for 120 feet.
Whoa.
So
I'm just gonna do this. I'm just going to put just a random light source in each room.
Oh,
And give it.
well, if he has dark vision, you can just change the setting on the token.
No, he does not have dark vision.
no, I do. I have 120 feet of
Oh.
dark vision because of my devil's sight.
Oh, you do.
I can see in magical darkness also.
Excellent. Oh, my roll 20 for some reason is struggling. Okay, let me just go ahead and do that then, because that'll be easier. So we go into advanced. You have 120 feet, you said?
Yep, 120 feet.
Dark vision. Roll 20 is.
I mean, technically, I see normal in darkness because of this, but
changes. There we go. Save changes.
I don't know if that really
How's
matters.
that?
And
Can you see now?
perfect, thank you.
And it seems like this individual that brought you in just kind of gestures you guys there and then steps back outside and kind of gestures towards the table. And Callista, the first individual you see that you make eye contact with is Boris. And he just gives you kind of like a smirk as you make eye contact with him. And then as you...
My hands light up in flames instinctively.
Okay.
Not doing anything, just like clenching my fists at my side, but they're getting hot.
Okay.
Molfin's gonna think to the group that I'm immediately to the right of you all, next to the wall, sticking my head around the corner. Please do not walk into me.
Okay.
See what you can find around here.
I'm not doing much because of bleeding dogs, but
I'll deal with the dogs.
Diana rubs Callista's back soothingly to try to calm her. Yeah.
But Boris doesn't say anything. He just kind of smirks, smiles a little bit, and then looks over towards your grandfather, Lord Horncrow, who's sitting in a chair. He stands up as you guys approach, and he's just like, Finally, you've come home. Please, come in and sit. The nobleman beside Lord Horncrow with the gauntlet doesn't look like he's got a welcoming face about this situation.
Yeah, I think Callista's like kind of going back and forth between glaring at Boris, glaring at her grandfather, and glaring at the masculine jerk. So it's going back and forth, just who do I kill first?
But they just gesture towards the table. Nobody's making any moves. It seems like it's like there is a tension to the room, but it's kind of like a tension as if they do anything crazy, they already know that they were probably given orders. Hey, if they do anything nuts, it's all out
Yeah.
brawl. So
Yeah.
it's like one of those wee moments, you know? It's like, yeah. Who's going for the guns first?
I mean, y'all know who will do it, so.
Y'all think you know who'll do
Spoilers.
it.
What would you guys like to do?
Molfen is going to very softly and quietly walk around into the next room
Okay.
and then duck down on the other side of this little wall.
Okay.
Not taking a seat, just staying, making myself nice and small, curled up against the wall, trying to get out of line of sight of the dogs and out of line of sight of Delfen.
That person,
Not
that
that Delfen didn't see me.
the individual right here that you walked around, like looks over his shoulder and looks back, and like right after you walk by, just kind of just curiously just like holds out his hand.
Back away a little.
That's weird. Huh. And it seems like suspicious of something, but not really sure what's going on.
What do you want?
Oh, right now, just to see your face, my dear. Would please.
How about this face? And I'm going to alter self to look like my mom, from what I remember of her. You think she'd be happy with all this? What would she be thinking right now?
She would know what's best for her. Callista.
What's that?
Callista, why must we do this?
Maybe be a bit more specific.
You all have been duped. The individual that you seem to be wandering around with, palling around with, has something. It does not belong to him.
Kind of like how all the slaves shouldn't belong to you.
Then who do they belong to?
Themselves.
They're people. They don't belong to anybody. What's wrong with you?
Callista, do you think... Do you think for 1 second... Oh gosh.
James looks angry.
The hell did Lachlan steal this time?
You don't understand. I am doing this for the good of the Horncrow family. For the good of our name. If not, we're going to be stuck in Daggerford forever. See, Lord Massillon here, my good friend Edgar. He's already secured us some real estate here in Waterdeep. It's been a long time coming, but I'm pleased to say that we'll have established roots in both Daggerford and Waterdeep.
Do you hear yourself?
I mean,
Have
I
you
do, if that's what you're asking. Of course I hear myself.
have you forgotten everything? You have never cared about me or Mom. You cared about yourself. So let's not pretend that the pretense is you want to see me, because I know that's bull.
I don't primarily do this for myself, Callista. I do this for our family, our name, and
Just like you hid me for a decade for your name. Just like you handed me over to him for your name. You really think Mom would be okay with all of this?
Callista, I must tell you that your mother's death enraged me. I was maddened. I lost my precious little gem.
But she wasn't your precious little gem because she never listened to you. She had her own self-worth. She had someone she loved.
You must be talking of your father.
Yeah. I'm the result of that love. And you couldn't handle it. You were a weak little man that had no control over his daughter because she had found something more important than this family name. That's what drove you mad.
I agree with you to an extent. I was weak. Until I found my new source of power.
Vecna.
Oh. So bold to speak his name so confidently, so freely.
What's he gonna do? Take my soul? I'd like to see him try.
Well, maybe one day he will. And it'll be a joy for you to serve him, as well it would be for us all. But right now we need the pieces that have gone missing. And it seems, and he holds up the newspaper Waterdeep article, the depiction of Mulfin. Mr. Delfen has told me that this individual has said item. He knows that you guys adventure together.
Yeah.
Callista, what would
It's funny.
What would it take for us to make a deal on your friend?
You know, it's funny. He is more of a true grandfather to me than you have ever been in my entire life. He is more of a man than you will ever hope to be. He is more powerful than you. He's more loving than you. He has everything that you will never have.
Oh, my dear, you are so wrong. When I'm done fulfilling my role, you will be begging me to offer the room in my estate back. Stop protecting him, Callista. He is a fool to think that he can just take said item and do what he wishes without consequence.
Kind of like you've done for the past 20 years. Take without consequences. All right. I'll give you a deal. The deal is you hand Boris over to me. And I'll let you live.
You seem to be misunderstanding my statements, Callista. He looks over towards Boris, and Boris looks at him. Like, your passive insight is, like, through the roof. So, basically, what Boris's face is saying, like, I've been loyal to this guy my entire life. He's never going to give me over to Callista, nor would... He doesn't seem to be afraid, like, at all. Horncrow looks at you. Lord Horncrow is like, Boris for your friend. And Boris just goes, Molfin. Molfin, make an insight check for me, please, since you're invisible.
Okay. Hooray! You said insight?
Insight.
Okay. Because I got it from last time, I'm going to burn my inspiration to get advantage on the roll.
Yeah,
Because
sure.
I feel like this might be important. Okay, no, pretty good for me. Pretty good.
Delfen looks has like a face of calculation on his face. Almost as if like his eyes are going to the left and the right and really inspecting the entirety of the room. And just... There's the hamster going inside the wheel in his mind from what you can tell insight wise, as your wizard minds seem to be
are probably doing the same thing.
right.
Okay, that's time to go. If I do this, that's gonna. No, that's me too.
That's right. Like it's
But
like he's
as Molfin's watching it-
carefully looking around the room without being too obvious about it, but just like using his eyes to look about, like not like turning his head or anything like that. Just really calculating, gauging the situation, feeling everything out.
Molfin will, noticing that, will think out to the group. I'd be mindful to the north of you. It seems Delfen is having a similar vein of thought along mine and casing locations. Callista, if you want this deal, get him out of here. I can make an appearance and then make myself scarce.
Callista is going. Shoot. Callista's going to look at her grandfather and say, "It's time for you to confess all of your crimes against me and all of the slaves. Every single crime you have ever committed, it is time for you to go to the Magisters and confess." And I'm casting Gaius.
Okay. All right.
I'm shaking.
Oh boy, folks.
And this is only
delightful.
verbal.
It's only verbal. There's no semantics.
Would Molfin even know that she's casting this?
Yeah, because you've cast it before.
And the only reason I ask is I have the spell.
Yeah, you would know.
You would probably hear Callista's voice drop an octave a little bit.
Most times,
Molfin is preparing
any spell that's cast, it's obvious really that it's a spell, no matter what like components there are. Like D&D rules are kind of basic on when it says like it's really hard to hide a spell unless you're trying to be really like if there's something to mask it. Let me double check something really quick.
As she's doing this, Molfin prepares a spell just in case, but eyes are locked on Delfen right now.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I did not expect this.
Sorry. I'm like vibrating, Michael. I'm like shaking.
Okay.
This is better.
He needs to make what is a wisdom save?
Wisdom.
Okay. What's the DC?
18.
18. Here comes a wisdom save. A 19.
Oh.
And he is aware that you tried to cast a spell on him.
Yep.
So you had to walk closer to him to cast that? Was it, or were you just staying right where you're at?
At 60 feet, I'm not moving.
Okay. So as you do that, Lord Robert Horncrow stands up. He looks to Boris. Just kidding. And then winks at him. And then Boris immediately unsheathes his greatsword, and everybody starts brandishing weapons in the room. I need everybody to click.
Would that trigger my held spell?
What was your held spell again?
Prismatic spray.
When were you when were you holding this? When was it like held?
And if somebody made a threatening gesture when Callista cast Gaius.
Okay, yeah, I will say it'll trigger.
So it's literally going right out in the group in front of me in a 60-foot cone.
Okay. 60-foot cone. Like this way? Are you trying to hit Delfen? Or are you going this way? Like trying to plaster these guys. Basically, 60-foot cone is going to get you probably, you'll probably get like Delfen and these individuals up here, or you can get all these guys over here.
Boris looks pretty, healthy, right?
Yeah, he's like one of those, I would best describe him as like NFL offensive lineman. Like,
Okay.
he looks like he's really fat, but there's probably a lot of muscle in there too.
There's
Like,
probably a lot of gristle
yeah,
in there too.
yeah, it's not
Yeah.
just
He's fat fit.
yeah, fat fit. That's it. I like that term.
Okay. Well, Molfin knows that Boris is Callista's meat, but he's got a bone to pick with Delfen, and he ain't gonna wait for Delfen to get the first shot in again.
Okay. So does this require a
Molfin
saving
is
throw?
gonna fire this. It requires a whole boatload of crap.
Oh, great.
So there's a bunch of rolling. So we're ggoing to toss this into
Thank-
chat first.
Thank you for making it easy on us, Matthew.
That not work. There it goes. Holy okay, so that's a whole lot of freaking dice that doesn't.
Ow,
That is
whoa.
useless to read.
Whoa.
Okay, so let's actually do this a different way. Okay,
Okay.
so for each target it hits, I roll a d8.
Oh, gosh.
It gets hit by one of these different rays.
And then they all make
Each ray has a different
a
effect.
different effect and a different saving throw, right?
Right, depending on.
Oh no, it
Well,
says
actually,
dexterity save
no, I
throw.
think most of them are dex saves. One's a con, depending on what they hit. So you said I'd end up hitting these 4, right? So Delfen,
Delfen,
the 2 guards, and Boris.
2 guards and Boris. Yep.
Okay, so that's 4d8.
While you're doing this, I'm gonna go ahead and change our music while you're getting that situated.
Okay.
I tried to do this non-combat. If only he failed that save.
So Delfen gets hit by 2 rays. One guard needs to make a wisdom save or be blind.
Okay.
The other guard needs to make a. Oh, okay. So let's. One guard's a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom
One
save.
guard
I'll do the
is-
wisdom save first.
Yep.
Okay. That's a 17.
Okay, wisdom save fails.
Okay.
So first guard is blind.
It was blind. Okay. So if I do
Yep.
status, I'm gonna go input value. No, roll 20. Don't do this to me now. Roll 20. Blinded. Boom. There he is. Blinded.
Oh, okay.
All right. Next.
Second guard need. Well, if you want, Boris needs to make that same wisdom save.
Force of wisdom.
Yep.
Ooh. Oof. Really? 11.
He's blind.
Okay, Boris is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll the 2 effects for Delfen again. Okay, so he gets a 2 and a 4. So, and the rest of them are. So Delfen needs to make 2 dex saves, and the other guard needs to make 1 dex save.
Okay, dex save 1 for Delfen is a 12. Dex save 2 is
Fail.
an 18.
Okay, so dex save 1 for Delfen, which he failed, was poison.
Poison?
So it was 30 points of poison damage. Dex save 2 that he saved.
Wait a minute. A 15 is not going to be any good either, is it? Delfen, I forgot, has advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects.
Yeah, no, it's an 18 to save.
So that's 30 points of damage.
It's 30 points of poison for that effect. The second one that hits him is acid, which he takes half.
She's going to take half damage for him? Okay.
So that's 33, so half of that 16.
Oh, gosh. 16. He's going to take the 16.
And then the other guard needs to make his dexterity save.
Let me double check something really fast. Roll 20
As he
freezing
ends
on
up
you guys.
getting hit by the
Like when you click on your character
Nope.
sheet, is it taking a minute for it to like open up? Must be just me. Okay.
Okay, well, let me try to pull up
interesting.
my character sheet. Oh yeah, opening my character sheet's a little slow. But...
Okay, yeah, every time I open
Mine's
a character sheet, it's like bogging down. Okay, so... Okay, come on. As you're casting these spells, Delfin's going to go ahead and use a legendary resistance to succeed on that first one instead. To half that to 15. And it's strange. You would think that this would even do more damage, but for some reason the effect of the spell doesn't seem to be as strong as you anticipate.
Okay.
And the other veteran you said was making a dex save?
Oh, yep, one more dex save.
That's only a 9.
That's a 9, so he fails, so he's going to take some poison damage as well.
I'm going to say it's the one back here in the back.
Yeah, because that was the first...
Yeah, the first one was blinded.
But I guess it doesn't matter, the two are...
Yep.
Come on, why are you not rolling?
Yeah, I think it's just Roll20 being a little bit slow.
And there goes 35 points for that one.
Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, that one.
And with that, Molfen is now visible.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and remove your little mask there. You almost see like a smile on Delfin's face, and Callista, your passive insight, since you're just like 30 or something, tells you that his face is like, you know what? I had a feeling he was here. So you guys can all roll initiative now.
Yep. Yelling out to the room, I'll be damned if I'm going to let you strike first this time.
Ooh, look at these initiatives coming up here. A nat 20 for silver?
And I am going to burn a portent to roll an 18 on my initiative.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I'm right smack dab in the middle of a whole bunch of people.
I just rolled a very good initiative for me.
I'm just gonna.
Nice.
Can I use
Matthew,
my
I'm just gonna add a
advantage to
turn
roll
for
again?
you.
Oh, I just put it on there.
Okay, go ahead. You can adjust it. Can you use your advantage? Yeah, you can go ahead and roll your advantage. Same number. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and reorder our initiative track here, and we're gonna begin with actually Lachlan and Silver. You guys kind of go on the same turn.
Silver, you go ahead first. Nat 20 is a special thing.
I'm just going to, I guess, run out here in the middle. Kind of be like right here, and then I'm just going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
So
is it like you're just like coated in all this cold, icy energy?
Yeah, you see, because I had my sword on my back this time instead of actually disappeared. So he just pulls it out, and all the mist that's like surrounding it kind of just goes into his body, and you see these like icicles start to protrude from his body.
Fantastic.
So
anything else Silver can do?
I don't think so, because that was an action. Let me see if Curse is a bonus. Forget if it or not.
I think your Hexblade Curse is a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, it is a bonus. I am going to put my Hexblade Curse on this individual that's right here next to me.
Okay, perfect.
So.
Let's put a. I'm gonna use purple dot, just to remember.
Okay.
Anything else? Does that end it?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Lachlan, that brings us up to you.
Roger that.
What's up? You okay?
What?
I just read the rest of that blindness. On the start of my next turn, it has to make another saving throw. If it fails, it's transported to another plane of existence.
The blind one?
Oh.
The blind one.
Oh, that's a good thing Boris used
It's
his
number
legendary
7.
resistance then. That would have been great.
Callista would have killed me.
Yeah, Lachlan, you're up. It seems like chaos is taking this is the prologue of chaos, so to speak.
That's what we're best at, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a classic hypnotic pattern kind of up this away in order to kind of get. I obviously don't want to hit Silver. I don't want to hit, the figure that I hear spraying bolts everywhere behind the wall around here. So I think I could probably only get probably Boris and these guys around the table, and this guy I suspect within my 30-foot cube without
30-foot cube
hitting any of my allies.
Yeah, let's measure it out. You could probably get. I would say you can get, if you put it in the right spot, you can get.
If I math it,
you can get everybody except for that guard in the bottom right-hand corner of that room.
Cool. Let's do it. I'm hypnotic patterning, so they've got to beat a DC 16 on a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Everybody makes a wisdom save? Okay, let me, I'm going to click on all of them and make it all at the same time.
Cool.
See, why couldn't I be like Lachlan and be nice and make one saving throw for everybody?
Yeah. Yeah. I got these new macros and APIs, and you still find ways to ruin it for me. You said it was a Dex?
Wisdom.
Got you. So group wisdom save. Here we go. Bam.
Oh, damn.
So it was DC 16. I think I only get 3 of them. But I got Boris. Nice.
Yeah, Boris is affected. This first.
Unless he wants to resist.
The veteran in the back is affected. Wait, no, both veterans are. So what is
2 of the 3 veterans?
Incapacitated, right?
They are charmed and incapacitated, speed of 0. They can't take actions. They're not stunned though, so they're still
charmed and incapacitated.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. I'm just probably gonna put incapacitated on their tokens.
Yeah.
Just to make it easier, because I'll pretty much know.
I think
what
it is
that
a
means.
charm that incapacitates. It doesn't do anything else.
Let's see if that works. Yep. Can't take actions or reactions. So Boris fails as well. This veteran fails. Lord Robert Horncrow saves. You said it was a DC of what? 16?
16.
Yeah. So everybody on the bottom half. Everybody on the bottom half succeeds. But everybody at the top 3 fail. And what else would you like to do, Lachlan?
I just mock Boris and turn.
Mock Boris, okay. You got it.
Got your tongue.
Molfin, that brings us to you.
Okay, so first at the start, that veteran right in front of me, he's got to make another wisdom save.
Okay, I'm patiently waiting for this to open my... There we go. Okay, it did add them for both. Good, I can do that on multiple. Okay, you said he's got to make a wisdom save, right?
Yep, and I just pasted it from the thing.
He fails.
He fails. Poof, just gone.
Gone. If it isn't okay,
But he's no longer blinded. Whatever he ended up, he's fine.
Now, is this concentration or is he just gone?
I think he's just gone. I do not believe it's concentration spell.
Like, well,
It's instant. He's just poofed.
So this guy disappears. Okay. You still got your turn.
Okay, so Bobbin is going to use that to now step out sort of around the corner so he can't get cornered in between the wall.
Okay.
Like, look over at Callista. Apologies, it seemed the wisest idea was to hit the fat one first. And then look back over at Delfen. And let's see, where are we going with this one? You know what? We're going to take a page from Lachlan here. Go for something big and wide in the area, something impactful. And where the heck is it? I know I prepared it. I just can't find it on my stupid sheet. Okay. And going to cast Sickening Radiance up in the northern section of this room to get the dogs, the guard, and Delfen.
Oh, God. Okay.
Which is a Constitution save.
Constitution save for all those guys? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, basically putting in a big 30-foot sphere.
Let's say this veteran.
No, if I can, I'll see if I can get the other guard as well. I don't think I'll be able to get there.
What's the damage on that?
Make sure to leave my
19.
It is 19 radiant,
Okay,
and a whole list of other effects if they fail their
And
save.
this is Constitution.
Yep.
I'll use my group check damage thing, so that way it should automatically do it for me. I just don't know why it's being slower this week than it was last week. It was nice and easy. So the DC for you is 18, right?
Yep.
Okay. Type in 18 for my input value. Wait for it to appear in the box so I can click submit. There we go. The damage was 19 points of damage.
And if they save, it's a save or suck. So
Right.
if they save, it's no damage.
No damage, and if they fail, though...
If they fail, they get 1 level of
one
exhaustion.
level exhaustion on top of the damage.
Yep.
Got it. All these crazy spells with status effects. All right, let's see how they do. Looks like one of the dogs
A dog
succeeds.
saves. Everyone else fails.
So I'm gonna go ahead and click apply damage, and one of the dogs whimpers and falls to the floor.
Yeah.
And these other two individuals took 1 point of exhaustion. Since he took damage, he is no longer incapacitated by the hypnotic pattern. And
I forgot about that.
Delfen did fail. The total damage was 19. Doesn't quite seem to do as much as you would have expected to him, but he is suffering the side effects. What else would you like to do?
And he is also glowing, which means he does not gain the benefit of being invisible.
Gotcha.
So even if he goes invisible, he's still basically a glowing sort of greenish shape. He looks like Slimer.
Gotcha. Perfect. You still have some movement if you'd like to use it.
Yeah, Mulfin's going to use the rest of his movement and get right up in Delfin's face.
Ooh. Intriguing.
Just walking right up in front of him.
Intriguing. This is a new...
You're
new
not
style.
going anywhere this time.
Okay.
You ran before.
This Mastiff...
Actually, you know what? I forgot. Mulfin will not get that close because there's a massive sphere of green energy that Mulfin does not want to walk into.
True. Yes, there's also that.
I didn't draw it out this time, so I completely forgot about
This
it.
Mastiff runs up to Lachlan and attempts to bite him. A 22 to hit Lachlan.
Let's see. I'm going to use a point of luck to have him reroll.
Okay, a reroll for the bite. A 22.
That hits.
You
All
take
right, I have to do
6 points of piercing damage as it gnaws into your arm. It's Mastiff.
I have to do a concentration check and beat a 10 here.
Okay. 13. You still got the hypnotic pattern up. Excellent. That ends that Mastiff's turn. This veteran is incapacitated and just going, looking around. Is Diana still away? Is she back yet? There she is.
The shining light.
Shining a bright light. You must be muted.
Your audio is not.
Silently.
Yeah, you must be.
Hello,
there you are.
it's the adjustment of lighting in the camera.
There you go. Yes.
I'm running low on it. Anyways, I wonder when that's gonna balance out. Anyways,
Uh-oh.
go.
Oh, we lost her.
I accidentally hit enter. Is it my go?
Yeah.
What is that?
Maybe.
Okay. I think I just accidentally hit enter again. I will cast Fairy Fire in the middle of the room, or I'll move so I can see.
Okay.
Light everybody up.
Light everybody up.
And I will cast Fairy Fire into the room in just the right way so that way I can get Boris and Lord Horncrow and all them.
What's the like? Is it like a 20-foot
Radius.
cube?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube. It wouldn't be on Boris, it'd be like right in the center. I can't.
Yeah, if you get
I don't know how to shift ping, but it's like just above that little bench
right like
that's
above
in the
here.
center of the table.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Thanks. From Boris to this guy is 20. And this guy down would be 20. So yeah, it looks like
It looks like you can get the whole room.
only the one that's currently exhausted would be out of it.
Incapacitated.
Like from the center, it's
they
like
s-
11 to Boris, and then like 5 to Horncrow, and then like, yeah.
And as crazy as I think it is, I still think incapacitated creatures can make saving throws.
Yeah. I think they just can't act or
They just can't
react,
act
and
or
they're
react.
also the movement speed is 0.
Gotcha. So they're all making. What is the saving throw for Fairy Fire? Is it Dexterity?
I believe so, but I'm checking right now. I'm pretty sure it's Dexterity.
Okay. So we're going to do a group Dexterity save.
Good rolls in there.
First veteran fails. So he's now incapacitated and glowing. We'll do Fairy Fire. I have no idea. We'll use pink.
This is going to be the status effect fight where
Yeah,
everyone's
everyone's gonna have 9 icons on their
character.
on their token. Yeah, sorry. Boris has succeeded. Robert Horncrow has failed.
Shining.
Oh yeah, DC is 18.
Yeah, so he's shining too. He's glowing. Rosem, this guy next to the.
I'm nervous about them other two. They keep rolling high. Rosamund Maslin, man.
18.
Yeah.
And this guy is glowing as well down here at the bottom. So yeah, some people are glowing within that chamber in the back of the room. Anything else, Diana?
I will use the rest of my movement to move back a couple of feet so I'm no longer in their line of sight.
There you go.
And yeah, that's it. No bonus actions.
Okay. A veteran comes barging through the door. He heard commotion. And then 5, 10, 15. He's got just enough to get to Lachlan.
Alrighty.
And
See if I have to be lucky.
he's using multi-attack. So there's going to be, I think, 2 long swords and a short sword. So here they all come at once. As he sneaks up. 19 to hit. Does that hit you?
I'm gonna. That does hit, yeah.
So it looks like the first one hits for 5 slashing. The middle one misses.
Okay.
And then the short sword comes across you with a 21 for an additional 8 piercing.
I have to make 2 saving throws here. Oh, beat a 10 on each one. That may be the end of here.
Oh!
Wait. I'm gonna use a point of luck.
Oh, you're gonna roll it again? Point of luck on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll use a point of luck there.
Okay, you may reroll.
Oh! Okay.
So Boris is no longer
Good morning.
incapacitated.
Yeah.
Neither is
Yep.
this guy back
Yep.
here,
13.
as the effects of the hypnotic pattern
90.
have worn off.
Have worn off. Indeed.
And that's all that veteran can do. So that actually brings us to Callista.
Okay. I am going to. Yeah. Get to here. And I am also gonna cast an AoE.
Uh-oh.
You guys are killing me over here. I'm glad I put these macros in order because I'd be having a crap of a time
It's been a while.
tonight.
All right. I cast Ice Storm.
Oh,
So that
okay. DC
Oh.
18, is that correct?
yes.
Okay.
And it should get
What's the radius?
20 feet.
Oh yeah, so you can get everybody in that room basically.
Yeah.
So this is dexterity save. Okay. So it goes Boris, Mr. Veteran, Mr. Horncrow, this guy, and this guy. Dexterity saves. So it's 2 different damage types too.
Yep.
That's great. High level characters, you know. High level.
Well, Michael's rolling that. No, it's a wonderful thing that you want the NPCs to die, Lieutenant.
Damage is a total of 8, so that's 20 damage total. It is half damage on a save, right?
Yes.
Okay. Half damage on the save. Click submit. Click submit. Click submit. There it goes. Bam! It happened.
Damn you, Horncrow. Oh, at least Rosamund Maslin failed this time.
Let me double check something on Rosam real quick. I believe.
That entire area is now difficult terrain.
Hey, thank you,
Very-
Victoria Brown, for the bits. We appreciate that. Okay. It seems like Rosam is does a backflip off of that chair, and even though he does get hit by some of this, he doesn't appear to have taken the full brunt of the blows.
Bonus action.
Oh!
Bonus action, rocks in your face.
I have a question for you. When you click on that token, do you see any buttons in the bottom left hand of your top left hand corner show up for your?
No.
Okay. You probably have to have the API loaded into your system as well for them to show up. I put some quick
Okay.
buttons on those individuals.
Well, that's where I'm at.
So Horncrow succeeds, takes half damage, and that's all difficult terrain in there?
Yep.
Until the end of your next turn, right?
I believe so. I'll double check.
And everybody else looks like they take all the damage. This guy takes 20 points of damage. I'm just putting them in separately on this one because of a few people have some things that would prevent them from taking all the damage even if they fail to save. Boris failed.
Yep.
I'm sorry, my definitely go quicker if I didn't type them in separate. Edgar failed. That's interesting. Edgar dies.
Oops.
He falls back into
That is epic.
he falls back into a pile of ice. As he just falls back, you see his gauntlet fall off and smack onto the floor. I'll remove him from the turn order. Anything else?
I mean, that's one off my list.
You hear him scream
Finally!
out.
I've been trying to kill him for so long, but I finally got one guy off my list.
Finally got the check one off, right? Okay, Robert Horncrow's turn.
Oh.
He looks over at Boris. You idiot! He's standing over there! Get him! Pointing towards Molfen. And is going to look towards Callista, Earth Element. Did you summon an Earth Element or did you turn into an Earth Element?
I bonus action turned into one.
You turned into one. Great. So he witnessed that as you did that, and he's being pummeled by ice.
Yeah,
and
I
rock.
was looking directly into his eyes, and I'm like, pick on someone your own size, and
looks towards you and begins to cast incantations towards you.
Molfen is just going to put a hand out and cast Counterspell.
Okay. I need you to make a roll for
Barely
me.
even bothering with a glance at him.
Are you within 30 feet of him? Or is it 60 feet?
I think I am. Let me check my range. See if doesn't matter either way. I'm within 30, so.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you're going to need to roll for this.
Okay.
And I believe you just add your
Give me a...
spell casting.
Just gonna
counter
toss
spell.
it in there.
Yeah, perfect.
That's
10 plus the spell's level is the DC.
Okay, so that is my spell castings. That is. Why did you roll in there, you stupid thing?
It's technology, folks.
Yeah, it was a 24 in D&D Beyond.
Oh, wow.
A 21 in this, though, so I'll take it.
So he reaches out with his hand. He's like, now you will see how the power of Vecna can turn this
Does nothing.
weak man into a... what has happened? What is... And he gets frustrated and starts going.
And Molfen will just reach out with the green hand and just sort of wave.
Okay, I will mark that spell slot off of his, as he wasted his spell slot. He can only move half his movement, so he's going to move closer to Boris. And that's where he ends his turn. Bring us to this Mr. Veteran, who is in the Sickening Radiance.
So the damage is at the start of his turn, so he's already taken the damage for this run.
And exhaustion is just, he's going to move out of this, and seeing that you were the one that cast the spell, Molfen, is going to move to here.
Well, I should say, well, let me check. I don't know how we've been running this. So it's when they first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Yeah.
So does that mean would he take it again because he's starting his turn there now? Or I always flip it between turns and rounds, or...
I think the key word there is or. So we got to determine what that means.
Right, so what is a turn? Is a turn...
Right. Can you post it back in the chat?
Yeah, let me pull it back up here.
Because it will matter.
So it's that second sort of paragraph. When it moves into the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Okay, so it physically has to move into the area on its turn. So it has to start its turn outside of the area and then break the plane into it for the spell to take an effect. If it starts its turn in the effect, that's when it takes that initial, and then it's exiting
perfect.
out. I think that's the way it's at least that's how I interpret the text.
Yeah.
So
I just never know, because I know it's worded similarly to Moonbeam, and sometimes it seems Moonbeam hits first, but then it hits again. I don't.
And there's your attacks
Never
against
remember
you,
which way,
Molfen. An 8, a crit, and then a 21.
Okay, on the third one, I can't actually use my reaction because I used it to counter. So yeah, Molfen taking some damage.
Okay.
So I have to make a couple of saving throws.
Okay.
Luckily, I have advantage.
They both just have to be 10, I think.
No, the first one has to be to 12. Oh no, it's half the damage. So yeah, 10.
2 10s. all you need.
Okay, so
That's a save.
first one's a 21. Second is a fail.
Oh, so that means you lose the sickening radiance is gone, which means all their
Yep, which means also
their point of exhaustion is gone.
Exhaustion.
Oh boy. So they're taking the status effects off.
Distracting battle.
Yep. Boris's go. Boris can't really move other than getting up to this earth elemental, brandishing his greatsword. And he's going to multi-attack the elemental. I don't think Kristy is here. Oh, she's back. I'll wait till she gets all situated because this is a big story element for her.
I think she knows something's happening. 15, they're like, ooh, ooh.
Wait 1 second. Technically. She's coming
Hello?
back. Hello. Boris is charging you with his sword.
Sorry, I have lost video.
Oh, I still see you.
Oh, there we go.
All right, multi-attack against the Earth Elemental.
Boris?
Yes. Oh, a 20?
Yeah.
A crit?
Oh, yeah.
And a 21.
Ah,
and I have
shit, they
no
all hit.
idea why that didn't roll the damage. So the first one is going to be 14 slashing plus 2 cold.
Okay.
The second critical hit is going to be 22 slashing plus 5 cold. And the last one is going to be 11 slashing plus 1 cold. As the sword seems to like have frost all over it and resonating this cold energy, much like what Silver, what you guys have been familiar with what Silver's been carrying.
Uh-oh.
And you know what? He's good. Go end his turn there. This veteran barges through the door, charges Diana, and multi-attacks Diana. 21, a 10, and a 15 against Diana as these sword strikes come at you. I think you might be muted again. There you go.
The 21 hits, but the 10 and the 15 miss.
All right, so you will take 9 slashing as a you're caught off guard as the door opens and this guard comes in brandishing a longsword and just strikes you. Then you regain your footing and you block the other 2 strikes. That ends his turn, bringing us to this character, who is actually going to do a bunch of like do a bunch of cartwheels. And can move that far. It's going to engage with Silver right here. And is going to make a multi-attack against...
Do I get a reaction if he's coming into my range?
He's coming into your range, but he's not leaving it.
Oh, okay.
Just to put it out there, those people who were previously affected by fairy fire are no longer affected by fairy fire.
Oh, they're no longer glowing. Oh no, all these concentration checks are failing you guys tonight. Silver, do you see those strikes against you in the chat?
Yes, I do.
The second one's gonna miss, right?
14, yes.
So the first one's gonna do 7 piercing and then 35 poison, as something is going into your bloodstream.
So hold on.
Hey,
he takes 25 cold
thanks,
damage.
Victoria Brown. Look at all those. What, it takes what?
25 cold damage from the armor of Agathis.
Oh, 25?
Yeah, but all that temporary hit points is gone.
So this cold like blasts off of you and onto him. He stumbles back, almost losing his weapons out of his hands, as he was kind of surprised by that.
76. He rolled 4 6s, a 5, and a 4.
Yep, I see that.
Silver, you already took a turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's a good thing.
I was like the first one to go.
That's a good thing. I forgot about he has a ability that allows him to have advantage on first turn against people who haven't acted yet. And that would have given that one a crit, and that would have been bad.
Yep. It would have been bad.
This other veteran down here bursts through the door, attacks Diana as well.
Geez.
A 12, a 14, a 14. I think those will all miss. As you are,
They all
as
miss.
you deflecting them with your shield. This veteran in the back can only move 15 feet, so 5, 10, 15. Can only get to here. It's going to go ahead and take a crossbow shot at the Earth Elemental. A 19 to hit. Strikes sticking in for 7 piercing. Bringing us to our good friend Delfen, who is no longer glowing with sickening radiance. He is going to cast a spell. Towards himself. So he begins to say some incantations, starts to move his hands about, and he casts a fire shield as a kind of like an aura of fire energy kind of surrounds him. And then he is going to move back. Towards this door. The last veteran that's able to go is looking very beat up and weak, but is standing right in front of the Earth Elemental, so is just going to multi-attack the Earth Elemental. 22 to hit. 11 points of slashing. Then you got a 15 and a 12 there, Kristy. Nope, gotcha. And that brings us to the top of the second round with Silver, who has a wound that is burning inside.
He looks down at the individual that just attacked him, and then lets out this deep and very loud dragon roar. I need every enemy within 30 feet of me, which is everybody, needs to make a charisma saving throw or be frightened for...
What?
Every enemy within 30 feet of you?
Yeah.
What?
I can, instead of using my breath attack, I can use dragon fear. So
As you should, King. As you should. They should be scared of you.
the DC is 18. So
Okay. The DC is 18. Okay. Let me do these guys first.
and I don't know if anybody can't hear or see me, they automatically succeed. But I mean, everybody should be able to see me in the room, I think. So
yeah, they can all see.
Yeah, nobody's blind. The only one who was blind is in a different world now.
yep.
This doesn't affect your friends. It just affects these guys, right?
For it's of my choice, so I of course exclude all my friendly people.
Your friendly
Thank
folks.
you.
So
This is charisma.
it's a charisma saving throw, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yep.
What's the DC on this?
18.
Oh, those rolls!
I need a
All
macro.
except for one veteran, it looks like.
I need a macro that I need a macro that applies statuses to everybody who fails. That's what I need next.
But if anybody does take damage, it removes the fear, but they are feared for a minute.
Okay, let me double check.
Until they take damage.
Delfen because I wanted to check something really quick on his character sheet. Yes. And this isn't magic effect, is it? It's just a dragon thing?
No, this is a racial ability that I have for Dragonborn.
Interesting. Okay, so Delfin's is a 19.
Yeah, you need an 18.
So I'm gonna just mark the guys that aren't afraid.
Okay.
So it's 1, 2, 3, fourth veteran that I clicked on. 1, 2, 3. So that's the one to the south down here from Diana over here. Those are the only 2 that are not afraid of you in the room.
Cool. Well, that's the end of my turn.
That's in
I
your
can't
turn?
really do anything else with the bonus action. So, yeah, 'cause my hex is gone.
So basically, since the source of their fear is in visual sight of them, they make all their attacks with disadvantage, and they cannot physically move any closer to you.
Nope.
Gotcha. Lachlan, you're up.
Oh boy.
Dolphin on
Already.
Yep.
I'm going to disengage. Get away from these guys. 5, 10, 15-ish, 20. Call it 25. I'm gonna pull out the oath bow and a bomb arrow. One of Sarvin's bomb arrows.
Oh no! Did we ever stat those?
What you told me about the bomb arrows is that they, or there's only one. I only have one.
Okay.
One explosive arrow, fireball spell, 20-foot sphere.
Oh, so it's the same as a fireball spell.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm gonna aim it at Delfin.
What am I?
I don't want to hit.
I mean, so much for not doing property damage and burning down this house.
Yeah. What am I?
I already
what was
counted on the fact that we would and kept
It'll
the
be
spell
fine.
from burning down the house.
What was the dungeon master thinking, giving Lachlan access to the fireball spell?
You've given us fireball spells many times, Michael. That's all on you. You gave us a necklace. Now you're giving him an arrow.
So, 20-foot sphere. Yeah. Are you like? You just like pick a point, and they make saving throws. It's kind of
You bring up. I assume I hit somebody. Yeah, but I don't know.
don't-
Like, if it's just a point,
You
sure.
can target somebody if you want, but it's like a spell. Like it's basically the equivalent of a wizard casting the fireball, but you're just casting it out of an arrow from your bow.
If I would pick a point, it would be right here by this piece of furniture, because I imagine that would hit Delfin, the dog, this veteran, without possibly hitting Diana.
If you get this veteran, if you get that veteran you're pointing to right there, you will hit Diana.
Yeah. Really, like, cause see where my thing's coming from.
Yeah.
And like, it looks like Diana's 21 feet from that.
Okay. Okay. So can you scroll up to the veteran then and let me see?
Singe my eyebrows.
Singe your eyebrows.
Scroll to the. So it was,
Just a little. Get tan.
That's 21 feet.
Everybody's getting out the rulers.
yeah, I'm like,
I'll allow it.
I'll
allow it. Yeah, why not? So you're gonna fire this explosive arrow and hit that wall back there and make it burst out into the room?
Yep.
Awesome.
Jesus.
Awesome. Every part of this I love.
I imagine they probably get a dex save. I don't know what the DC is. But
it would be 8 plus your proficiency bonus. What
on
it would be basically what your trickster
okay. My trickster thing is 16 DC.
So it'd be a 16 DC. Yeah. I'm not gonna make the save for the dog. Let's just say that is a crispy roasted puppy. There's no use me wasting my time adding that.
Well,
I will make a save for these 3 veterans right here. That's dexterity, and I'm just gonna 32 points of damage. 32
Nice.
points of
That's actually a
damage.
pretty good roll.
And this is a massive firebomb explodes in the room behind you guys. Gosh. You guys feel the heat flowing through the room.
I'm like 5 feet from the fire.
I'm about the same. So
Damage.
Diane is 1 foot away.
Diana looks at Lachlan like, hello?
Yeah, Diana,
my concentration!
Diana, it probably singed your eyebrows as it came really close to you. Half damage on a save. Let's submit and see what this
It's gonna
does.
get
Callista's got Druidcraft. She can grow them back. It's okay.
Ooh, one of the veterans rolled a nat 20. The other two failed miserably. So I already applied the damage to them as they get engulfed. I'm going to go ahead and make Delfin's now.
Dolphins, yeah.
And he makes his with advantage. Dexterity save. Well, yeah, because it's considered a fireball spell.
Yeah.
It still fails.
My God, bro. Yeah.
But it seems as if
Mm.
doesn't take quite as much damage as you would expect, Lachlan. But definitely took some as he's singed in flame. And Lachlan, I want to give you a free perception check here.
Alrighty, I'm gonna roll my free perception check if the humble and merciful DM is
Yeah.
granting it to me.
I'm going to
Sure.
grant this to you, Lachlan.
Not so good. Lower than my passive.
As the cloak that he's wearing, this Lord's Alliance cloak, is starting to burn and singe in some places, there seems to be some holes starting to appear in it, and there's another colored cloak underneath it. And it looks like some of his skin is peeling off of his head, but there is fleshy tone underneath.
Guys, do you see this? And turn.
Molfin.
DM, do we see this?
As Lachlan says, do you see this? You're not really sure where to look because he didn't specify anything. So- well, yeah, I just saw that you exploded half of the room and now the place is like going up in smoke.
Presentation.
Is going to looking at the room and just realizing what we're dealing with. It's going to reach out and touch himself and cast greater invisibility.
Perfect.
And
Molfin disappears.
vanish.
Vanishes. Very good.
And then as a action, is that a door that Delfen seems to be running towards over here?
It is a door.
Molfin is going to cast Misty Step as a bonus action
Okay.
and pop up right behind Delfen, blocking him from the door.
You notice the
With
same.
greater invisibility,
You notice the same thing.
I do
Lachlan.
not become spell.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Yep.
sees the same thing.
You see the same thing Lachlan saw as you get closer. And this is almost happening simultaneously as the flames dissipate. You just like appear next to him. Anything else?
Yep. No, just making sure to be in front of the doorway, invisible.
Okay. At the end of Molfin's turn, Oris is going to use a legendary action
Hmm.
to attempt his ability that I got from my good friends The Undertaker and Kane from the World Wrestling Federation.
What?
He is going to attempt to use Choke Slam on the Earth Elemental.
This mother- God, I hate him so much.
Okay, so he's going to try to slam this creature to the ground. You must succeed
Sure.
on a DC 20 strength or dexterity save. Your choice.
Well, I'm going with that strength.
Oh, he grabs the earth elemental, picks it up by the neck, and slams it to the ground, crashing on the floor. 2d6 plus 5. I'm just going to roll 2d6 quickly like this. So 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are prone on the ground. Unless, can earth elementals, can they be prone? I think they can. That might be something we need to check.
If
I
you
can be
are
prone.
the ground,
I can be prone.
Can it be prone? Okay.
Oh, maybe she.
I can't be for the record. I can't be exhausted, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, or unconscious. Apparently.
Okay, and that's the end of his legendary action, bringing us to a veteran in the back who is going to... Now, this is still difficult terrain, right? Because it hasn't been your turn yet.
Yep, it has to be my turn.
So this
It's
veteran,
still melting.
this veteran uses its whole turn just to get up to the earth elemental, bringing us to Diana's turn.
what's good? All right, so these dudes just like took some swings at me. I would like to take some swings back. I'm going to hit them with my magic mace.
Okay, which one would you like to attack? You got the north,
The least.
you got the east. The one that looks the most beat up is the one to the north of you.
I pick north. I don't know directions, but I pick north.
17. Let's see if that will do it.
Does that hit?
That just hits. It
Please?
does.
Yay!
Yeah, you make contact with your magic mace. You can go ahead and roll your damage on that.
Nine.
9. Did you want to expend any of your charges from your mace?
Yes, why not? Because, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like to expend 1 or 2?
Just the one.
Okay. So you are going to do an additional d6 radiant damage as your mace glows with radiant energy. It does 5 additional
14
points.
damage.
He stumbles back, looking in serious pain, but is still standing. Looks very
As he
hurt
should.
and singed.
Those charges are not bonus attacks, right? Or bonus actions, right?
Nope, you can expend them anytime you hit an enemy, but you have a limited amount of those charges, so just keep track.
Yes, I think I now have 6 charges left. Anyways, I will like to also use my bonus action to cast that other one, the spiritual weapon. I cast spiritual weapon.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, who you?
I don't know if I
Yeah,
can-
yeah, you can. You can put it next to someone
I'll just.
and attack. Who would you like to put it next to?
I will put it right next to the one that I've already hit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a. I'll find a mace token for you, and you can go ahead and roll.
Thank you.
Oh,
You can do it! Mace him in the face!
here we go.
Holy hell.
You do.
What'd you roll?
21.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find a mace for.
I roll a 21 to hit.
21 to hit.
17
Oh,
hit.
that's a massive mace. Here, I better bring that down to size. There we go. Got you a floating mace right there. Oh yeah, go ahead and click that spiritual weapon down there to roll your damage.
Oh, another 9.
That's just what you
9.
needed. He had 9 hit points left.
Oh no,
So
I killed him.
as
Oh,
that
no,
occurs,
whoopsie.
you blast him with your magical mace, and he slams onto the floor, dropping both of his weapons.
Nice one.
Have I ever just killed someone like that before? I don't know. Probably. Anyways, cool.
So you usually blast them with a laser beam.
Yeah.
It's usually
Yeah,
I've done it
usually-
before.
I have killed before, but usually I can justify it somehow. You know what? Diana's gonna have an existential crisis. That's her turn.
That's her turn? Okay, excellent. That brings us to this veteran who is not excited about Lachlan blowing him up Let's see. What is the range? Oh, yeah, he can get there. He's coming at you.
All right.
With all weapons ready to go. Multi-attacking you like crazy. Oh, where's a crit in there?
Okay. Yeah, 2 of those hit.
Yeah, 2 hit was 7. Oh, and the crit only does 7 as well. You got lucky on that crit damage roll there. As you get swiped, the longsword strikes cut through you. As he tries to hit you with the short sword, he actually like it hits the couch next to him and stops him from being able to proceed with the attack. Yeah. That ends his turn, bringing us back to Earth Elemental, who's laying down on the ground now. Boris just like above her.
I will stand up, but as I stand up, I'm doing an uppercut right to his dick.
Shuriken.
Oh, you can! I love it.
He was never playing fair with me, so I'm not gonna play fair with him. I was a child. Screw you. 15 to hit the first one.
15 to hit.
20! Ah, Callista!
Oh! 15 to hit. Unfortunately, the 15 misses. So basically, you go to do the crotch punch, and he's like backs up. He's like, you thought you could get one, and then all of a sudden you just slam him right in
With my other arm.
And he's like, oh yeah. So that's 22 points of damage to Boris. Yes. Anything else?
No, sir. That's my turn.
Okay, you got it.
I take 1 damage just seeing this.
You hear a.
You're not on my list, Lachlan. You're safe.
You hear a little whimper come from Lachlan, who's currently getting blasted with a longsword over there.
Nicholas hears about 5 whimpers from every male in the room. So he goes,
Lord Robert Horncrow is going to go.
By the way, that attack is magical if that counts for anything.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Gotta do it this way. Is going to. Yeah. I didn't want to do it at first, but I'm gonna do this. He holds up his hand, and this ring starts to glow on his hand.
What?
And all of a sudden, it starts to pour like water out onto the ground next to him, and he casts a spell from his ring. It's not submitting though.
Conjuring an elemental.
He is conjuring elemental. So he is going to pull out a water elemental. And put it. I think you can put it right on the other side of Boris, the earth elemental. I apologize, guys. My Roll20 is just being really slow. So I think you can cast it anywhere near here. So water elemental is going to appear. We'll bring up a character sheet. I'll blast a quick initiative.
ooh.
Should be quickly done. Oh yeah. I'll put him in his place, in his seat, and that will be... Yeah, Horncrow's just going to get behind Boris. As he does that... and that will end Horncrow's turn, bringing us to the man Boris himself. It's about time we put an end to this. As he looks towards the earth elemental in front of him, and is going to first... Uh-oh. There we go. is going to first multi-attack the Earth Elemental with the Frostbrand Greatsword. A 16, a 27, and a 10. So the 27's the good
No,
one?
he did take damage, right? Because if not, he's still frightened.
He did take damage.
Okay.
Yes. Remember, he
Just
got...
making sure.
Yeah, he took the...
Oh, right,
the
right,
bad punch.
yes.
Oh, yeah, wait,
I
these
remember,
guys should
yeah.
all been making... Yeah, you should have been reminding me. These should have all been made with disadvantage. If you guys want to... Lachlan, if you want to check yours, go back to your disadvantage and see if
Missed. Spoken.
the crit would have missed. Yeah,
they had
yeah.
on their-
Anybody who doesn't have orange on them are all afraid. So, and silver's in the middle of the battlefield, so they all have disadvantage. So double check your attacks from this last round,
Crit missed.
and if the
Yeah.
crit miss, go ahead and erase and add the HP value to what you would have had. He's no longer afraid though, so the Frostbrand Greatsword is going to do 16 slashing and 6 cold to Callista. And he's going to go ahead and burn it right now. He's going to use his action surge, and he's going to do it again. (18, 19, 13). First two, probably. Yep. So the first one does 11 slashing, 2 cold. And the second one does 9 slashing, 1 cold.
Ouch.
And that's going to end Boris's turn, bringing us to a veteran next to Diana, who is still...
Afraid.
Wait. This one got blasted with the fireball. So did that one up top, so that crit would have counted.
I'll add the damage back.
I apologize. I apologize. Yeah, these guys took damage from the fireball. So yeah, multi-attack coming at Diana.
Yeah.
A 20, I think is going to hit Diana.
That will indeed hit Diana.
So you're going to
Oh
take
my God.
4 and then 8. So 12 total points of damage. That's 2 of these
Wow,
swords.
he's just out here getting revenge for his friend, huh?
That's about it, right? That brings us next to this guy who is afraid of silver, but is still going to attack silver. Yep. Just gonna unload. Multi-attack silver.
First one definitely hits.
So you're gonna take 7 piercing plus... Oh, well, you have to make a constitution save for that poison damage.
Ah, okay.
I saw that. And if you want to make another one for that first bat of poison damage you took, you can. DC
Sure.
15. The second one definitely misses.
Alright, well, fail the first one.
Failed the first one? Okay.
Succeed
the
this
second one.
second
Yeah,
one.
so you don't take half. You take half the 32 poison damage
Okay.
on a successful save. There you go.
So 7.
And you no longer have the armor of Agathis, right?
Yeah, that's gone.
Okay, and he's just gonna shift around this way. He's just trying to get a better beat on you. The veteran that is not afraid behind Diana is gonna attack Diana again. Multi-attack. A 9, an 8, and a 9. I think those all miss. Diana's armor is holding true as these veterans are trying to stab her. This veteran cannot find a way through just yet. Well, actually can. Can move up to here, right next to the table, and is going to unload on the Earth Elemental. Multi-attack. That 23 will probably hit.
Is this one still disadvantage?
This
Yeah,
will be
it
a
is.
21.
It'd still be a 21. Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to take 7 slashing. This is non-magical.
Yep.
Okay. That ends that veteran's turn. That brings us to Delfen.
Phew.
He is going to... He's going to look over at Lachlan.
What are you looking at?
And Lachlan, you still look like a different gnome, right?
Yeah, a different gnome that shot him with a bomb arrow.
Or is disguise self a concentration? Would it have?
It is not
Okay,
concentration.
gotcha.
It just lasts for an hour, regardless, is my understanding.
Is going to cast against Lachlan.
Molfen is going to wave his hand to cast counterspell if Delphin starts to cast something.
Yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna try to cast something. You can go ahead and make a roll.
Oh.
Okay. So let me just click this here so it tallies it on my sheet. Why aren't you adding it like you're supposed to? Roll. Luckily, it's somatic, so he has no idea where the counter's coming from.
Oh, true. Yeah.
13?
13 is not gonna do it. So the spell goes through. This spell is called Dominate Person.
Bloody hell. Conan.
I need you to
What does that do,
I need
Michael?
you to make a wisdom saving throw for me first.
Okay, a wisdom saving throw. And he can. Okay, I'm gonna do my roll here. I don't. Do I have? Wait, now I guess one thing to think of real quick. This is magic, right?
It is magic. Yes.
Yeah, it's magic.
Yep.
Because I have gnome cunning, I get advantage on
wisdom saves?
charisma saving throws versus
You
magic.
do.
It is good to be a gnome. So
Good
we'll
to be-
see how
it's
this
good,
goes.
It's good to be a gnome. That's right.
Use
Unfortunately,
a point of luck.
you can use a point of
Oh,
luck.
wait.
Sure.
If Lachlan is using his point of luck, can I give him my nat 20 for his luck?
You can. How are you giving it to him? In game, how are you giving it to him?
In game.
Yeah.
That's a very good question.
RP this out, Diana. RP it out.
Okay, so do I see Lachlan becoming a victim of
Oh, yeah.
hold person?
You can definitely tell that Delphin's casting a spell towards Lachlan.
Okay. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't think about this. I didn't think I would get this far, really. Oh, I know. I'll just take like all of the gold out of my pocket and I'll be like, you can have this if you keep it all straight.
Lachlan. She's like offering you cash. And just like
2,000 gold to be exact.
and for some reason it just made you that much wiser. and so you
Delphin, give me a moment.
yeah, you succeed on the save. As you as that nat 20 has been used. It seems like Delphin casts a glance over at Diana. And that ends. Delphin actually moves towards the door a little bit farther and bumps into something. And then ends his turn. This weak and battered veteran is seeing that Boris is having fun entertaining this this elemental and just moves up into this space, not getting out of the elemental's range, but coming up to Silver. Gonna multi-attack Silver. Oh!
Can he get closer if he's scared, though?
Oh, he can't. He's still scared.
Yeah, if he hasn't, yeah, if he's like, yeah,
Nope. Then he's gonna do all that against the Earth Elemental. All with disadvantage. So,
all with disadvantage.
what's the Earth Elemental's AC? Is it 17? 18?
17.
So the first one just hits for 4 slashing, then another 4 slashing, and then a miss.
Okay.
save Silver. And then that actually brings us up to Silver.
Okay, so Silver's getting really mad about this guy. He keeps attacking him, so he's just going to return the favor. He's going to cast Banishing Smite as a bonus action on his sword, and then he's going to attack twice. So, first one's a 23. Second one's a 25.
Yes?
So 14 piercing or slashing, 5 necrotic on the first one, and then the Banishing Smite. There's 24 damage. That's force. If he drops below 50 HP, he's banished.
I'm waiting for Roll20 to update my HP real quick. You said, okay, so...
Okay.
So the Banishing Smite does an additional 24 points of damage?
Yep, force. 5d10. And if it lowers him to 50 HP or lower, he's banished. For a minute, I think.
What if you lower him to dead? Does he like still banish?
Okay, well then he's just dead. Well, I mean, I guess his body goes away for however long.
Yeah. You kill him and he vanishes.
Oh, cool.
She sliced through him. This energy just blasting about the weapon as you make contact. Technically, that was the first strike, correct?
Correct.
So that second attack.
I mean, if I can move up and attack
Yep.
the second guy, I will. But
Yep, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
11 slashing and 5 necrotic.
You also kill this one.
Cool.
As you're slicing through these guys, stepping forward, gashing through him, he falls to the ground. Weapons fall clanging to the hardwood floor.
So that's. I think that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna get up close to this this guy. There's a little bit of movement, so I'm within range of this guy.
Perfect.
And then I'm done.
All right, that brings us to Lachlan.
Alrighty, that guy that Silver's threatening now, I'm going to step away, disengage. I'm going to aim the oath bow, knock a poison arrow, and send it at this guy. I imagine a 24.
Yes, the guy right in front of
Hit.
Silver there.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit. Go roll your damage. And you have sneak
And-
attack because Silver's standing right
Yes, that with that and a
Yep.
poison arrow.
there. Are you serious? Silver, as you step
That-
up,
yeah,
you
that-
see Lachlan kind of dips down, almost in one fluid motion, puts another arrow up. It just pulls up really quick and lets it go right through this guy's neck. This guy is dead. He flops down to the ground. He falls over and just laying on the couch.
I'll give him a
And
thumbs
then-
up.
Yeah. And then with the rest of my movement, I'm going to try to advance toward Delfen. I think I can go another 5, 10, 15. Just like, what were you doing to me, old man? What were you trying to do to me? And turn.
He looks at you and I was trying to help.
Help?
Molfin.
Huh. That. I knew what I was going to do until that came out of his mouth. Well, you know.
Yeah, you know.
I
You only
saw
live
that.
once. It's-
Molfin is going to take a page from Silver's book.
Ooh. These two that
And is
mysteriously have
God.
things in common.
and nobody sees it, but is going to cast Armor of Agathis
Okay. Nice.
He has that?
on myself.
Interesting.
It's one of the abilities that Shroud gives me. At will, I just don't use it all.
Oh, nice.
I have 15 temporary hit points and... Oh, I forgot to roll for my healing.
Oh, that water elemental was supposed to be above you for some reason, Molfen. I'll have to switch that for next turn. Good.
Molfen is...
anything else?
Nope, Molfen is feeling pretty good at the moment.
Okay. The water elemental is just going to go crazy on the earth elemental. We've got elemental battle, kind of like a Godzilla movie going on here. I'm going to use multi-attack and slam the earth elemental. Well, technically advantage because flanking. So 18 for 6 bludgeoning and 25 for 12 bludgeoning as these...
Isn't it afraid though?
What was that?
Hasn't taken any damage.
But it wasn't...
He wasn't there when I feared.
Yeah, he wasn't there when the roar happened. That one, the water elemental's turn, bringing us to the veteran. It's still up here to the north, is just going to attack the earth elemental as well. And these will be with disadvantage because he is still afraid and has not taken damage. So a 6, a 7, and an 11, all those will miss. Bringing us to Diana.
Awesome. So just above the mace that I have, I believe everyone should be at least within 20 feet. I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds in that spot, which is a 30-foot, I believe a 30-foot radius.
Mm-hmm. Right above this spot.
Circle.
Yeah, you'll get everybody. Now, is Mass Cure Wounds one of those that
Awesome.
you can pick the people that you want to be affected by? Is that the way it works?
It's up to 6 people.
Okay, yeah. So
that
you
I
can-
choose
Nice.
within the circle. So I just choose all my allies,
Gotcha.
elemental, our earth elemental, Lachlan, Molfen, me,
Yeah,
Silver,
absolutely.
everybody.
Yeah, go ahead and...
I'm just waiting on it to load.
Oh, it's still... Yeah, mine's been doing the same thing tonight. I think you can also move your spiritual weapon and attack with it as a bonus action.
Oh, yes, I can.
So if you'd like to move it down to one of
Nice.
those guys that keep on trying to beat you up, you can do that.
I would love to do that. I will take my spiritual weapon and I will swing it on that guy who's right there.
Right in front of you. You got it. Move it down and go ahead and make an attack with your spiritual weapon. Yes! A 27 hits.
Quick question to the group, because I don't know the answer to this. Temporary hit points. Right now, I am over my max.
Yeah.
Would my temporary hit points, would that be on top of my normal max? So would the healing from Diana put me up? Or would I be capped already? Because technically with my temporary
No,
hit
it would heal you. It would
Yeah, it
heal
heals you.
It heals you. Yeah.
Because temporary and normal health are
They're
different.
separate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they're separate hit points.
that's
Nice.
Yeah, Diana, you feel the presence of Elmater in the room, healing the wounds of your party as you move your magic mace down, directing it with your ability to control these divine weapons, and smacks this guy on the back of the head. Blood starts to pour down his face, but he's still standing, but he looks very weak and beat up. Anything else?
That's fine. Oh, no, wait. Can I use spiritual weapon if it's a spell?
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah, because you've already cast
already
it,
cast
so it's
it,
just
yeah. So it's just kind of like you can now
Let's
like
just-
direct it. Yep.
Noise. I didn't want to be
and it's not concentration, so you're good.
Yeah. That was a good.
Alrighty,
good turn.
cool. Thus ends turn.
Okay. You healed 12 and then took 12 away. I'd say that's pretty good. Calista, that brings us to you.
Alright. Glad I got healed because I was getting rough. This one's going for his jaw to punch the smirk off his face.
To Boris?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh,
God, I love when the dice tell Callista's backstory. This is so on par.
Yeah, you knock a tooth out. It goes flying across the room. Ow.
Jeez.
Cool. Yep, this is. I would like to rage. This is rage.
Oh, if only you had advantage. He actually dodges just out of the way of this punch.
Damn.
As
Okay.
you're not able to strike him, but that first one definitely made its mark and hit. At the end of your turn, Boris is going to use a legendary action he can basically make a free one of his greatsword attacks with one action.
he's going to roll a 13.
Very important. Roll a 13. So he misses as the sword clangs into the hardwood floor. He pulls it out angrily, and it's Lord Robert Horncrow's turn. He is going to. Okay, what is he going to do? He is going to attempt to. He can't do that. He's just going to hold out his hand towards you. Actually, no, he wouldn't do that. He actually shifts over a bit, like this. Oh, my mouse got stuck. And basically holds out his hand towards Silver. And he's going to Eldritch Blast towards Silver. And
What?
And he can do this 3
He's
times.
a Vecna Warlock. This. Oh.
As this magic energy comes blasting out. That's a. I think he's still technically afraid of you, Silver.
Yes.
So the first one's a 23. The second one is a 17, and the third one is a 30.
Yeah, they all hit.
Okay. So the first one does 8 force damage, the second one 9 force, and the last one is 8 force. As these smack into the side of you.
Jeez.
And that ends his turn,
Still
bringing
good.
us to Boris, who is super angry towards this earth elemental right now, and is going to go ahead and just do his multi-attack against the elemental. Oh.
This is
Oh
so
my
on par
God.
for the. This is so on par for how he treats me.
Yeah.
So the first one is going to be 12 slashing, 3 cold. Now here's where it's going to start getting nitty gritty right here. Oh, not bad. Didn't roll too good on that. So that's you take 15 slashing, 3 cold on the first crit. The second crit is 19 slashing, 4 cold. As he is just going crazy on you with this greatsword. The veteran next to Diana is going to continue multi-attacking her. 18. Does an 18 hit?
All of those hit. 18 is my armor class,
So
yes.
you take 18 plus 7. 25 points of damage as he just continues to whack away. And the other guy below you does the same. He is not afraid of Silver. Well, actually, wait. That guy was afraid. No, he took damage.
No, he wasn't. He got hit.
Yep, he got hit. He took damage. This guy...
Yeah, I think everybody on this side of the room is not afraid,
no
so...
longer afraid. Yep, so this guy is also going to multi-attack Diana since Diana's right there. And the first one is going to miss. 16 probably isn't going to hit.
Only the last one hits.
Last one hits for another 5 piercing damage to Diana as they're carving away at Diana. Another veteran over here is going to continue to attack the Earth Elemental, making it a multi-attack as well. 19, 15, looks like probably the first and the last are going to hit. So that's another 9 points of damage. Ending their turn, bringing us to Delfen. Delfen moves to the center of the room.
I'm going to take a swing at him.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I can do that.
You
And
can.
actually, let me just check something real quick, because I think, if I remember, I can attack him with a spell so long as it targets only him.
Oh, are you a warcaster?
If you're a warcaster,
no, I
yes.
gotta look at-
Warcaster.
Yeah.
We're both warcasters.
Boy.
He is away. Yeah, as he starts to get out of range of me, I'm going to fire off a firebolt at him.
Okay, you may.
Now, I don't attack from invisible. Do I have advantage because I'm invisible because he can't see me?
Yes.
He gets out of range. I'm going to fire off a firebolt, and that is 29.
Yep, you hit.
Ooh, nice hit.
17 points of fire damage. Doesn't seem to do all the damage, but definitely makes an impact. And immediately upon doing that, once he gets hit, Delfen vanishes.
Is he casting a spell? Oh, no, I know.
Molfin, you can still see him.
Oh, is he within 10 feet of me?
Is he within 10 feet of you? I don't know. Let's check. He is.
No, he's a little.
He is.
Okay, my blind sense.
You have blind sense? What does it allow you to do?
Starting at 14th level, you're able to hear. You're aware of the location of any hidden or invisible creature within 10 feet of you.
You can hear footsteps
No.
on the hardwood floor, about 10 feet away from you. But
He's invisible.
he chooses, like, you watch him, Molfin, you watch him, like, look back towards where that shot came from, cast a glance over there, and then turn around. I think be able to see you. Yeah. Now that he's invisible, he is going to cast. He is going to cast a spell. So this is going to be a. It's concentration. 40-foot cube. He doesn't want to do that. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to think what would make sense for this situation. He can't see Molfin. He doesn't have anything, okay. Molfin, you can see that he is currently starting to cast a spell. You already used your reaction, I believe.
Oh.
And he casts he begins to cast a spell. You don't see anything visible happen. But something takes place,
No.
and that ends his turn, bringing us back to Silver.
Okay. So I was trying to get it to where I wouldn't hit the Earth Elemental, but I'm sorry, there's no way for me not to hit the Earth Elemental, Kristy.
I'm probably going to go down, but you do you.
I'm just gonna point at a 60-foot radius, which if I point back here, it still hits everybody, except for it doesn't hit me. It stops basically like right here, so it's still gonna hit the Earth Elemental.
Okay.
But I am doing a Circle of Death.
What?
What?
He's morphing.
Ooh, boy. Oh.
No, it doesn't actually do that much damage.
So that's not a. Is that on a saving throw?
It is. I don't know why that didn't do Constitution saving throw for everybody in the range,
Everybody in the range.
which is everybody in that room basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for these three first. I can do group check damage. for that.
21.
Yeah, you succeed, so you take half.
What's that? Half 16, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, 16 necrotic.
I drop.
Oh, she just dropped.
Oh no.
That's con, right? Yeah, con.
Yeah, it's Constitution.
Gotcha. What was that DC again for you?
18.
18. Gotcha. Lachlan, be ready. You're on deck. For anything
Roger
you'd
that.
like to do. Roll 20 is just being really slow with my input values. I might have to rethink this macro thing in the future. Damage 32. I don't know if it's just roll 20 or if it's my computer or if it's me. Half damage. Submit for those three.
Save, fail, fail.
Apply the damage. That one veteran at the top is looking real bad. Lord Robert Horncrow is going to make his save. Lucian. Is that a fail?
Yes.
Okay, he is going to use his only legendary resistance. Succeed instead. So he will take half damage. 16 necrotic. As it takes a moment to input my damage on my token. Come on. There we go. Boris is making a Constitution saving throw as well. He's pretty good at these. And rolls a natural 1. He's gonna go ahead and use
Well, that fails.
He's using his second legendary resistance of the day to succeed instead, so he will also take half damage. He takes 16 points of necrotic as the circle of death consumes the room.
Alright, so now, since she's no longer an earth elemental, could I fit in between the water and
Yes.
her?
Yes, you could.
I will move in there, so that way I'm
Nice.
blocking the path for them too.
Perfect. Yeah. That's great. Anything else, Silver?
Nope, that's it.
All right, that brings us to Lachlan, who's next up on our initiative.
Alright. Sounds good. I'm gonna tap the quiver of Elona, feeling a little lighter than it did back when Sauron first gave me all these arrows, but I've still got some tricks up my sleeve, and I'm gonna pull out one of my splitting arrows and send it at these two guys that are down here with Diana.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. The way this works too is if you hit both of them, you can apply your sneak attack damage to both because
nice.
it's technically one
Well, here's
attack. So I'm gonna allow it to go into both.
Gotcha. Do I roll twice to see if I hit each one separately? Is that the way we're doing it, or?
Well, Is that how we rolled it? Yeah, I think we had you roll twice. But since it's considered one firing shot, I'm going to allow you to apply the sneak attack to both.
Sneak attack could apply to both. Got it. Alrighty. So top, bottom.
Congratulations, they both hit. As this arrow flies through the air and splits, and you got a red 21 in there. What the heck is that?
I think it's because I got a couple ones. I don't know what they're...
Sixes.
Yeah.
So the first one next to Diana dies.
Yeah.
And flops to the ground instantly. That's 33 points of damage to the other one. So this one is hurt badly as he slams back into the doorway, but then stumbles forward. Is still up.
Gotcha. And then I'll use my movement. I just kind of want to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as I go. Yeah, I just want to get further into the fray here. And turn.
And turn. You got it. Our water elemental friend goes. And now that this Dragonborn has moved in his way, is going to attempt to move into his space and whelm the Dragonborn. You gonna need to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Okay.
And
22.
You succeed. What's it say on a failed save? If successful, the target is pushed out of the elemental space. So basically what happens is you are going to get... Whoa, what happened? Oh, weird.
You rotated the token.
I rotated the token. What are you doing? Elemental's getting all crazy. He's getting wacky. He basically pushes you back and kind of tucks himself like there. So it's kind of like he tried to like overcome you and you were able to like back up and get out of the way of the whelm.
Gotcha.
That is all he can do. At the end of his turn, no one can see Molfen still. He is going to look towards Silver. And reach out, pointing a finger towards Silver, is going to cast some incantations. I don't know who you are, but you need to get out of this house. He's going to attack you with a negative energy flood.
What?
As ribbons of dark necrotic energy come shooting towards you. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 20.
14.
You take 44 points of necrotic damage.
As my reaction, I am going to use my Tomb of Leviticus. I'm probably saying that wrong. But I am entombing myself into ice, and I gain 140 temporary hit points.
What?
And it takes away the damage that would have done to that.
What is that?
What is this?
It's an invocation for warlocks.
Gain 10.
This is like in Smash Brothers when you
warlock level. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Now does it like?
No, I can't do anything.
So you're just entombed into
I
ice.
gain vulnerability to fire. I have vulnerability to fire after the damage. Then I reduce my speed to 0, and I'm incapacitated until the end of my next turn. When the ice melts. So I have basically these temporary hit points until the end of my next turn.
Wow. Amazing. So that took 2 of his legendary actions to do that.
96.
It brings us back to Molfen.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. You guys.
How is Delfen?
How's he look?
Yeah.
He looks
looking pretty rough, or?
He looks rough. I mean, he's not like showing any posture changes.
like
but...
missing. Yeah, too, right?
Yeah, it looks like flesh is peeling off of his face. Like, imagine like rubber kind of peeling off of.
Molfin's just going to send a single thought to Callista. Delfen or Horncrow, who's more important to kill?
I want Horncrow alive. He needs to suffer.
Everyone just hears a thought through the...
I mean, you can hit him. I don't think anyone's really hit him anyway.
We're afraid. He looks frail.
Who are you, young whippersnappers?
I mean, worst case scenario, we can always bring him back to life. We've done that before.
Remind me.
Not private.
Do what you need to do, Molfin.
Molfin is going to go running right up in front of where he can see Delfen.
Yeah.
Not why I can still see the orange dot on this token.
Yeah.
That works because I know where he is.
Honestly, truth be told, I could probably get rid of that because I don't think he would be, because he took that shot from you.
He wasn't afraid. That was the thing.
Yeah.
And everybody has taken damage now,
yeah,
so no one's afraid anymore.
Yeah, you move right up to that. Yeah, I mean, you can see him.
Molfin is going to come up and just bring out his staff and swing him like a baseball bat at him.
Okay.
He can't see me coming, so might as well keep going after him. $19.
19 will hit.
Okay. Oh, why?
Actually,
Jesus
that's a lot of quarterstaffs.
What the
Yeah, I got a question for you. Is your quarterstaff magical?
The quarterstaff itself is not.
Okay, well...
But the hand of Vecna makes any attack I make with it. Hold on, let me find it in here.
Because as soon as you stepped closer to him, anything that would give you any sort of magical benefit whatsoever is null and void.
What?
All your magic items do not work.
What?
Oh, anti-magic field. Elizabeth.
Would that include Vecna?
The Hand of Vecna, yeah, would probably include it because I think everything is related to magic on the artifact sheet, I believe.
I'm trying to bloody well find it in D&D Beyond, and of course it's not. Okay, so...
You mean the Hand of Vecna is not in D&D Beyond as an item the player should have?
Just have to find it. Oh, wow, that gave every bloody thing on it.
Yeah, that's a lot to read.
I don't know what... Yeah, that is literally useless. That's the entire book entry on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so any melee attack you make with the hand, any melee attack made with a weapon held by the hand deals an extra 2d8 cold damage. So it doesn't say it's magical, it just says it does extra damage.
All right, I'll allow that. But like any like benefit that you would have, any of your other, anything else that would give you a benefit of magic, it doesn't work.
So am I assuming this is an anti-magic field?
That is correct. He cast anti-magic field.
So he would be visible and I would now be visible, right?
True. Yep. I should have changed that anyway because when he cast the spell, it would have revealed himself anyway. So now you're both visible, hanging out here, and you're whacking him with a staff.
Dumbledore and
Would
Voldemort.
would that change the 19 to a lower number? Would it change your attack bonus?
Oh yeah. Yeah, if I was visible, I wouldn't have the advantage on him. I don't think so. That would be a 12.
A 12 will miss. He sees you coming and dodges out of the way.
Oh.
As you are revealed walking through the magical anti-magic field. He just looks at you and says, "Huh. There you are."
Isn't this a neat party trick? Seems to hamper you as well as me, so... actually, if he was visible... it already happened, so yeah, that'll end turn.
Okay. This veteran just continues to whack at Callista. Multi-attack.
Oh,
18, 24 crit. So 9 slashing, and then 11 piercing. These strikes go towards Callista. And that brings us to Diana. Got one guy with an arrow sticking out of his heart. Down here.
Yeah. Let me just check something. Okay, awesome. I will cast heal on Silver because he's taken a lot of damage, and yeah, is that going to be like affected by the your ability or anything, or am I good?
It doesn't. I don't think so. I don't. It says anything about
I
receiving
noticed that-
healing.
Yeah. I noticed that it said that once it melts away, your hit points, like your temporary hit points, are gone.
Oh,
so
yeah.
More hit points. That way,
Gotcha.
when it melts away, you're a little bit better.
Yeah. So I can receive healing while I'm in it. Of course, if you have to touch me to do it, you probably wouldn't be able to touch me.
Nah,
But
it's 60 feet.
Yeah.
So I do that. My roll 20 is taking forever. That's fine. I will hit the other guy with the spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Perfect. Yeah, you move it on down there and take a swing. Sure. I was getting worried about Diana down there by herself, getting pummeled by all these veterans, but
13.
unfortunately he dodges out of the way of that one. He sees it coming
Darn.
and slams
Well,
into the door.
I'm gonna move and I'm gonna kind of get away from him.
So does heal do 70 hit points? Is that what heal does?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, heal does
Okay.
70 hit points instantaneously.
All right. So Silver.
pretty sure I'm just full HP now.
Oh boy, look
Nice.
at that.
Yeah, I'm definitely just full HP.
All right. Diana's moving away.
Yeah, I just want to move up like 15, 20 feet, bring my spiritual weapon with me.
He's going to take a quick swing at you as you leave his threat range and only roll an 8, so he misses on your way out.
Mwahaha.
At the end of your turn,
And then that's my turn.
Boris is going to use a legendary action to make a greatsword attack on Callista.
I'm gonna use my reaction to absorb elements for the cold damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
19, I believe, will hit, right?
Yes.
So 8 slashing and 3 cold that you absorb. And that brings us to Callista.
Okay. She kind of goes. You guys probably haven't seen her do this before because I've never cast this before, but she goes feral.
What?
And you see that her purple skin starts to grow like this thick purple fur, and her ears morph into like these panther-like ears. And her hands elongate into claws as she clutches the quarterstaff. And I cast, as a bonus action, Guardian of Nature.
What?
My walking speed increases by 10 feet. I have a range of 120 dark vision, which doesn't really affect much. And strength-based attacks have advantage, and I deal an extra 1d6 with that.
Nice. That's
So,
awesome.
I'm gonna
That's awesome.
roll with advantage.
Roll with advantage. Whew. It's fitting.
What?
It's fitting, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? It's fitting.
So fitting. I'm raging.
So that
I'm going
means you do an
feral.
additional 2d6 on that crit.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And it's magical.
Magical damage.
So
20
it's-
points, wow.
20 points of damage on that attack.
Jeez.
Oh. Anything else you can do?
I think that's all I can do.
You slam into Boris. He teeters back a little bit. He still looks like he's got some fight left in him. That brings us to Lord Robert Horncrow. He's getting pretty frustrated at what's happening.
At least now we can see the gnome that he's been looking for.
That's exactly right. He was looking for that gnome. Let's see. I need a range as he sees that gnome. Because the range is what's going to tell the tale. Why does my mouse keep disappearing? Oh, yeah.
35.
He's well within range.
Oh no.
Begins to cast a spell. Wait, I opened the wrong character sheet. That's Delfen. What am I thinking? Begins to cast a spell. I need... Oh, this is actually good for you. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. I need to ask you, Molfin.
Do you have a gnome coming on that?
For any reason, are you immune to being charmed?
Molfin's just going to wave because I'm standing in an anti-magic field that all magic spells cast at me have no effect.
Right.
So I'm just going to wave at him.
Sure. He casts a spell towards you, and it seems not to penetrate this magic field.
The DM bamboozled himself!
I did.
Molfin's just going to lead over Delfen. You know, I'm quite sure he's going to be quite angry with you at that one.
He looks at you, and you can start to see more of this stuff peeling off of his face. He looks at you and under his breath says, "Frankly, I don't give a damn."
What do I see under his face?
Another face.
Because it's starting to peel away.
It's almost like a mask. Boris's go.
Oh.
Boris is enjoying anytime he can smack Callista around. So he is going to continue to multi-attack her. 22.
Jesus.
These all are
Okay.
technically advantage, I believe, because of the water elemental behind. So I think those all hit.
Yeah.
12 plus 4. 16 plus 2. 11 plus 5. As these gash into you. The veteran that Diana's leaving chases Diana. Multi-attacks Diana again. Miss, crit, and a hit. 14 points of damage as he's basically stabbing Diana in the back. She's moving away. This veteran next to the water elemental is kind of stuck, so he puts his weapons away. Just gonna get a crossbow out and shoot a crossbow across the table towards Silver. Actually, no, he'd have a better shot at Lachlan. He's going for Lachlan.
Wow,
20,
that is...
11 piercing as you get hit by a crossbow bolt. Delfin's go. He looks to Molfin. Would you like to get a little bit closer?
Like,
No. And he gestures towards the other room. Not
other room?
not the closed doors rooms. And the room on the other side.
Molfin's just gonna look on. I thought we had business to deal with. If you're offering something else, well, there are plenty of targets in the other room.
He's going to use his entire turn to say, we'll deal with our business after. He's going to move a little bit of his cloak out of the way. And there's another cloak underneath the Lord's Alliance cloak that he's wearing. But this one brandishes a different symbol. A symbol that you've seen before. A symbol that when you guys went looking for Cruella the Black, you guys saw it at that old tower. It's a symbol of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh my god, I forgot to put them on the list!
And he's going to end his turn. Bring us the silver.
My turn's over. I can't do anything.
You're in the ice melt.
Yeah.
So now there's a giant puddle on the floor.
I was entombed in ice for the one turn.
Oh.
So there's a giant puddle of water on the floor now. Excellent. Lachlan, you're up.
well, shoot. I'm going to take the oath bow and aim it at the water elemental.
Okay.
Take a shot. Oh. 14.
Just hits.
Oh, nice. And I've got some allies that are close.
You do.
I reckon.
You
so.
do. Sneak attack and magical.
Okay.
What's that?
Okay.
32? 32. Yep. 32 points of damage. Nice shot. Anything else?
Yeah. That is it. End turn.
Okay. Perfect. Well done. I'm going to put this damage in here as soon as it pops up on my screen for me, and then the water elemental is going to go. And it's going to make 2 attacks against Silver, now who is no longer entombed with ice. Going to try to slam with these multi-attacks. 20.
Yeah, they both hit.
So it's 7 bludgeoning and 12 bludgeoning as you get slammed by these water fists that pop out. Molfin.
Molfin's gonna turn his head and then say, "Fine, I will trust our truce will remain until a conversation is had afterwards." And then Molfin is going to walk away from him.
Okay. Sure.
And now as I get 10 or 15 feet away from him, does my invisibility kick back on?
Yes.
Well, Molfin's going to walk,
I believe it
and
does.
all of a sudden...
I'm going to have to check anti-magic field.
I'm pretty sure it's only within that time frame, but wasn't sure if that was 100% what he had cast either, so...
Yeah, spells can't be cast. Spells and other magical effects are just suppressed. Yeah, so basically, you're still concentrating on the spell. It's just it doesn't have any effect. So yeah.
How's the fat man look that's beating on Callista?
He still looks like he's got some left in him, but he's getting down there.
Molfin's going to look over at the group and just say, think to everyone, we have an understanding with Delfen, at least for now. We need to help. Just questions later. Help Callista for now. And then Mulfin's going to look at Callista and seeing how badly she's getting beaten up. It's going to say, Callista, I'll do what I can to help you.
She's not answering. You're just hearing her like rage.
And
There's
you heal
no-
for
it's
70
like white-
points of damage.
70
What?
points. Gosh. Wow.
Now I have to see if I maintain concentration on my invisibility.
Oh, yeah, because that's what, it has to be a 15.
That's no, it's 35 because I cast it on a higher level. So it's what's that, like a 17 I gotta
17. Yeah, I gotta be a 17. Oh boy.
Come
Before
on,
caster.
con saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yep, advantage, right?
No.
Oh, you're no
2 out of 4.
no longer
Mulfin
invisible.
is visible again. And how far have I moved? Like 15 feet. Mulfin is just going to sort of stumble the last bit of his movement to get out of line of sight from old man Horncrow.
No, you got it.
Actually, no, he's going to stay in visible range because he knows Mulfin's seen him trying to sling spells, and he.
Oh, true. Multi-attack from the veteran next to Callista. A natural 1, a 19, and a 15.
15 misses.
Okay, so you're gonna take.
Oh no, 15 just hits.
Just hits. So you take 8 piercing and 6 slashing as these two swords come at you. And that brings us to Diana.
Hello?
Hello. Are you
Yo.
I have to measure something.
there?
Yeah, I'm here. Just have to measure something real quick. Roll 20 is being so slow.
Measuring from yourself?
Yeah, I just want to see what the distance between myself and Callista is. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze.
20 feet.
That's great. Excuse me.
Mhm.
I will move 20 feet next to Callista,
Okay.
run to her, cast Cure Wounds on her at
I'm higher now, remember that. I'm not as beat up. Because Mulfin healed me, so I'm not as beat up. So you don't have to go, like, if you're casting at a higher level, you don't have to.
Okay, where are you at? Like,
I'm at, like,
a little bit older?
minus 20 so hit points.
I think as you're
Okay,
as
I'll
you're
cast
loo-
Cure
as
Wounds
you're
at like
looking
regular
around-
level.
As you're looking around, it seems like you and Lachlan are actually
Are the lowest.
You are the
You should
most
heal
injured right
yourself.
now.
Yeah, you should heal yourself. But this is Diana, so
Yep. Do you?
True.
do you. What would Diana do?
I honestly. Oh, there's Lachlan. My thing is covering him.
I'm good.
Okay. You're good?
Yeah.
All right, then I guess I'll heal myself. Yeah, at first level's fine.
Okay. Cool. You can go ahead
And I guess
uh,
I'll stay put wherever I am, so I will heal myself.
you can still attack with your spiritual weapon too. This guy down here.
Indeed, and that is exactly what I will do.
So you get 9 hit points back. And that will definitely hit. You can go ahead and click on spiritual weapon to get your damage. Ten force damage. Wow, make good impact. Making him stumble a little bit, but he's still standing.
And yeah, that's all.
That's all. Okay. The end of Diana's turn. Boris is going to use a legendary action to attempt to chokeslam her again. DC
Yeah, this is on par.
Strength or dexterity. He tries to grab at you and pick you up and slam you down onto the ground.
Save?
It's a save, either strength or dex, your choice. Whether you want to out-strength him or try to dodge out of the way of his hand. It will not succeed, so you're going to take 2d6 plus 5 damage as you get slammed down to the ground and you're prone. So 8. So it's 13 total damage, and you are prone. But it's your turn.
Okay. I will stand up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and hit him again.
Oh,
22 to hit,
yes. That hits.
plus 16
So
damage.
a total of 16 damage. Continue to
Yeah,
whack away
And-
towards Boris.
I am hearing Diana in the background kind of jolts me a little bit, and I will cast Mass Healing Word as well.
Okay. Mass Healing Word is a bonus action? Is it?
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
So everyone gets 9 extra.
Everyone,
Yes.
9 hit points restored as Callista begins to cast a spell to heal all of your wounds. Robert Horncrow is going to continue to fire. He's going to look towards Molfen and Eldritch Blast towards Molfen.
Molfin's going to cast Counterspell.
Okay.
Haven't used my reaction this time.
It doesn't happen because it's a cantrip. So it's just. So he begins to try to cast the spells and nothing happens. He gets frustrated. Stays put. He likes his little cushion right here, his sandwich of people. And that brings us up to Boris, who is going to keep on pummeling with multi-attacks. 27. 13. Well, actually, advantage because of the water elemental. 24 and 19. Do those hit?
Yep.
Oh, so
They all
we got
hit.
11 plus 6. 12 plus 2.
I will recast Absorb Elements again, since it's the start of... I've started a new turn.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, do you absorb all those cold on the turn?
I absorb half of all the... For all... Until the start of my next turn, I absorb all half cold.
Perfect. You got it. So you absorb 7 cold out of those points of damage. This veteran is still going to attack Diana because she's there. At 22 for 7 points of damage. And the others will miss. This veteran is going to fire at Lachlan again with a heavy crossbow. 15 to hit.
15 doesn't quite hit.
It sinks into the couch behind you. Delfen goes.
Nice shot.
Delfen is still holding an anti-magic field. And is going to I believe since Conjure Elemental is a spell, would it nullify the elemental if the elemental were in the field?
Yes. Yeah, it probably would, because it's a summon.
He's gonna go stand right here. And the elemental dissipates. Unfortunately, Silver, you're close enough to him that you are now in the anti-magic field.
Yeah.
And that brings us to Silver.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move away from this person. How far do I feel before I feel strong again? Because of my belt. I just want to know how far I have to get away from him
like 10 feet.
to cast spells and
10
stuff.
feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna get behind this guy then.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my last spell slot to use Hold Person on all of these people that are in this room that can
Do
see.
it.
Nice. Hold person. What's?
Yep, I can target 4 people with a 5th level spell slot.
What's the saving throw?
It's a Wisdom saving throw
Wisdom. Okay, so
versus 18.
18. Oh, first veteran saves.
Oh.
Second veteran fails. Boris fails. Lord Horncrow succeeds.
Dang. One by fail is paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Yep.
Okay, so those 2 guys are paralyzed. Nice.
Oh. Oh.
And then I don't think I can do anything else, so I am done.
Lachlan.
All right. I'm gonna step up around here where I'm still pretty close to Callista, but hopefully out of Delfin's range of his anti-magic field.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit Callista with a haste and say, "Good luck."
Holy shit! Okay,
So
that boosts my
yeah.
AC, right?
it does.
Yeah,
I
it boosts
do.
your AC and you get an extra attack every turn.
Oh.
So and then I'm going to. I'll use my bonus action to disengage so that Boris can't get me. I'm just gonna kind of slip around
He's
the
paralyzed. You don't have to.
I have to. All right. I'll just stand there. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna go around the corner. I'm gonna go around.
Okay.
Enter.
Molfin.
Seems you're doing all we can to help Callista, so Molfin is going to take a couple of steps up, reach out, and just touch Callista on the back and say, "Now they see you, now they don't." Just-
Holy crap, you guys!
Calista is now invisible.
So now you are faster. You have pushed your AC. They have disadvantage to hit you, and you have advantage to hit them.
That's awesome. Is that
And
it?
Molfin will take like a half a step back and say, "Oh, old man Horncrow, what did I ever do with your granddaughter?" That turn.
This veteran's gonna make a wisdom saving throw to try to get out of the hold person and does not. So it continues to stay paralyzed, bringing us to Diana.
I was just going over my options as well. How does the person in front of me look?
Pretty beat up.
Pretty beat up.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
I
think
think
one
I'm
more
just gonna
good solid
finish
whack
him.
with that spiritual weapon might do the trick.
Ooh, with just the spiritual weapon?
It might.
Interesting.
It might.
Go.
All right. I'm just gonna hit him with my mace.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to scroll.
It's all good. And Callista, you're on deck.
Yep.
Ouch, yeah, that hits. 9 points of damage. You
I will add a d6.
okay? You can add a d6. As you burn another charge. Oh, as in a couple little sparks of divine
One.
energy go as he makes As you make contact. Teetering, wobbling, but still standing.
Oh no.
You have
As a bonus action, I will also cast Healing Word for me, Callista, and anybody else who might need it, because me and Callista both look like kind of low.
okay. You got it. Well, Callista's invisible now, so can you cast Healing Word on people you cannot see?
I just need it. The only component is voice,
Okay.
so I'm good.
Well, I'm saying in the spell
Let me check.
description, does it say? It usually say you have to have some like if it's visual, there will be a visual component in the spell.
Like up to
Aw,
six
to six
Up to
creatures that I
creatures
can see.
Yeah, so you cannot heal Callista. But any.
Darn it.
Sorry. It's okay.
In that case, instead, then I will whack him with my spiritual weapon.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
That misses, don't it?
Unfortunately, a 15 is not enough as he dodges out of the way.
My
catching it.
End turn.
And turn. Callista, you're invisible and you feel very light on your
Yeah.
feet.
All right, so I'm actually going to move around Boris to this side.
Sure.
Oh,
He just stands
And-
perfectly still as you squeeze through that wall in his form
All right, I'm gonna hit twice with advantage.
with advantage.
I would have had advantage anyway, but I'm loving it. 1, 2.
Now,
Yeah.
both these are guaranteed criticals too.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's paralyzed, so
Because of paralyzed.
you're within 5 feet, and as long as you hit, it's a crit.
oh, okay. So that's
That's 2 crits.
Each one twice for the 2 hits.
wait. Should I roll this differently? I mean,
Well, that would be the first
2.
one, right?
Yeah, so it would be 26 damage for the first hit.
26.
Well, and then there's an extra 2d6.
yeah, an extra 2d6 on top of that because of your spell.
4.
So
And
that's
then
30.
So an additional 4, so that's 30.
1, 2. Not as good.
It's still 20.
20 more?
Yeah.
Now, does the whole person drop, or does it stay as she's beating on
No,
him?
it's at the end of the turn.
At the end of the turn?
Just at the end of their turn, they get the a save.
Or is it-
Damage doesn't affect it at all.
Damage doesn't affect it. Nice. So you're just basically smacking Boris in the back. You can see, like, blood starting to pour out of the back of his head as you're just going rage on this guy. Anything else, Callista? I think that's it, right?
That's it.
Robert Horncrow doesn't see you coming, just all of a sudden sees like Boris's like backs are bleeding tremendously. Backs away because he's not held. Looks towards Silver and is gonna blast some Eldritch Blast at Silver. 19.
Yep.
Crit. 22.
oh.
Yeah, they all hit.
You take 13 force on the first one, 16 on the second, and 8 on the third. And is hold person
Still good.
concentration, or it's not concentration?
Oh, right. No, I think it is actually.
Yeah, so you might have to make...
Yeah, I have to make a concentration check. Yep, it's
It'll be...
All 10s.
3 10s. That's what you need. Yeah,
Go.
you're good. No problemo.
very good at the Constitution.
Boris can't do anything. At the
Make a save at the end of the
save.
turn.
Make a save at the end of his turn. Wisdom.
So tough
It's
now.
wisdom.
17.
Has to be an 18.
Gosh, he's
18.
still stuck. Diana's veteran. Diana's friend down here. She can't get away from. The first two miss. That short sword looks like it's going to cut through you for 4 points. And the other veteran that's with Silver is going to turn his attention towards Silver and attack Silver. 22,
Yep, that hits.
22, 17.
Wait, all of them hit.
All of them hit. So you take 9, 9, and 4. As these rapid attacks
Hold on, I'll do
come
those
at you.
Constitution saving throws too.
Delfen moves about the room.
I actually have to roll a 1 to fail a 10. Just notice that.
Wow.
Delfen moves to here. And Robert Horncrow kind of like looks at Delfen as he's coming. I thought you were a powerful wizard. What is happening? What is going on? And he looks towards Robert. And he says, I think perhaps this is where our agreement ends. And he drops anti-magic shield and fires a lightning bolt towards Robert Horncrow.
Unlimited power!
As it goes flying towards Robert Horncrow. That's a dexterity save on Robert Horncrow, who fails miserably and takes 29 lightning damage. As this lightning comes shooting from Delfen over across the room, smacking into the wall behind. Bringing us to Silver.
Okay, I'm going to step up on this table, so I'm in between both these people.
Sure.
I'm going to attack, with my first attack, I'm going to attack the one that's paralyzed.
Okay.
Oh, whoops, it's supposed to be an advantage.
Yeah.
He's doing the door small.
Yeah.
He's doing the door small.
Basically, yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
so guaranteed critical on him.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll just the attacks on the other guy, too.
Okay. And then
This first one's not going to
normal
really
attack
matter.
on the other dude. 29 on that one.
Yeah.
16 points of damage total for that one.
Oh, you only did 16 on the second guy?
Is he still up?
He's still
If he
up.
is, I'll use my bonus action to attack with the other side.
Go ahead. You can, yeah, he's still up. Barely.
16.
16 is not enough.
Another 16.
16 misses, unfortunately. But you lop the other guy's head off,
Cool.
just like you did that other guy, and now he's...
I'm just gonna end my turn then.
Okay. As you're standing on the table, Lachlan?
All right. The one that didn't get cleaned up by Silver, I'm going to fire a poison arrow at him.
Okay.
So we are about to try the old oath bow. Oh, no.
You miss. Take a wide
I probably
shot.
miss it.
Delfen actually dodges it, too.
Watch out, Delfen!
Anything else?
Stuck back behind the wall and turn.
A turn. Molfen.
Molfen will come running up, seeing Lachlan and Silver having trouble with this one. And bringing out the quarterstaff and going for the back of his head.
Okay, you got it. You have advantage because you're flanking with Silver.
Okay. It's a 26.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
So that is... Okay, 11 bludgeoning damage and 10 cold.
As you slam into the back of his head, he falls forward and slams onto the table. Motionless on the floor.
Then Molfen will just turn and start staring down Old Man Horncrow.
Okay. Diana.
magic mace to the dude in front of me.
Magic mace to the face.
Yes, that part.
Go for it. This one's yours, Diana. You have it.
I hope so. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my
He takes
god.
both swords and like
can I
blocks
use
your
my-
mace.
I use my bonus action to, I don't know, that thing, spiritual weapon, do it.
You got it.
Come on. Spiritual mason to the face.
That hits.
I think all this Yay! I was about to say, I think all the encouragement is jinxing me.
Too much encouragement.
Okay, you suck. You
Yeah.
can't do it. You fail.
There you go.
Is that better?
Thank you, I do appreciate that. I like that. If roll 20 would catch up.
Yeah, my
Oh.
roll
10
20 is
force
pretty slow
damage.
too. Oh yeah, you put him down.
Nice.
Mace to the
Yay.
face as he falls to the ground. Anything else?
No, I'm good. Diana just sits down for a second.
Diana sits down for a second. Okay.
She's just
Alex.
thank God.
Callista.
All right. I continue with what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyways,
they were both crit anyway.
That one's an extra crit. Like
That's
just
an extra
a little
crit.
bit, a little bit extra crit. Okay, so it's
I guess if you click the crit one twice.
yeah, I'll just
Yeah,
click
if you click the
crit
crit-
twice.
Yeah,
Twice.
click the crit one twice and it'll give you your
And then
that's 25 total, I believe, right there. That's an additional 21.
25. Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
25 and then another 21 is 46.
Go ahead and describe how you take them down, Callista.
I'm actually gonna get in front of him so he can see me.
Okay.
And with the last thrust, I'm aiming it for his jaw
Mm-hmm.
underneath. Looks like this cursed half-breed just brought you to your knees, and I'm shoving it up through the blunt end, up through his skull.
Blood kind of pours out.
And
Flops to the floor. Making a big impact as he does.
I am going to move. Yeah, I have enough room. I'm just gonna get up in grandfather's business and just growl so he knows that I'm close.
Okay. Now, my question to you, party.
Would most
Are you going to... It seems as if Robert Horncrow is the last one here in the room. And Callista did mention that she wanted him alive. Would you guys honor that? Basically what I'm asking is, should we step out of initiative order at this time?
I believe so. My plan was just going up and grappling on my turn, so
Yeah.
Diana would honor that, if that's Callista's wish.
the separate question is Callista done with Boris?
She seems to have
Molfen is
walked
going to cast
away.
a spell as a Molfen is
She-
going to cast a spell as a reaction
Okay.
and rip the soul out of his body and trap it in a cage.
Okay. You do so.
And that is as long as Horncrow doesn't make any threatening gestures, yeah. Malfin's fine letting him be. And again, he let the group know that Delfen was not to be... We had a truce, at least at the moment.
Right. Silver. At this moment, as things are starting to come down out of this heightened battle moment, you start to remember some things about why you were here.
Oh no.
And they hit you like a ton of bricks. As Callista seems to have her grandfather firmly in her grasp. Silver, you almost like fall to one knee as you start to remember some of these things. You finally remember what you were supposed to say to this group.
So it was you all that I was supposed to find. However, it wasn't for your help finding my friend. It was to relay a message. Apparently from an old friend named Moby.
Callista's head snaps. She was to Silver.
What?
You watch as Malfin goes stiff as a board and has a very almost aggressive stance turning to face you.
He wanted me to ask you all for help to fight off the armies of, was Asmodeus and Vecna, right? Or who were the two?
Was Vecna and Orcus.
Orcus. Vecna and Orcus from attacking the Raven.
Malfin just turns and looks at Callista. Won't he just be disappointed?
And at that realization, as you guys are standing in the room, that's where we're gonna
Callista
fade.
begins to laugh in just pure this universe, like just pure disbelief and absolute like sarcastic just laughter.
And that's a great place as you guys zoom out. It's just Callista's laughter, like echoing. As you guys imagine the camera zooming away from the roof of this estate, and you just hear the cackling of Callista as it climbs higher and higher and higher into the sky. As the scene fades to black, and that's where we'll end tonight's